Hello. Hello. So many waving emojis. Hello. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hello. Did you forget about us? Yes, I did. There's too many good pathetic alley emotes to be used against me. Hello. Hi, Buck. How are you doing? I could be better. I have a headache. But it's okay. I'm just like, maybe I'll doodle something today, or maybe today we'll just be talking. Who knows? Yeah, it's okay. If it was like awful, I wouldn't be on stream. But it's more that like, it's like, yeah, it's not too bad. Don't worry too much. It's just one of those kinds of headaches that you get like the night before, and you're like, I'll sleep it off. I'll just sleep it off, and then you wake up and still there, and you're like, okay. Oops. That didn't work. No worries, no worries. How are you guys? How's your weekends? How's it been? It was like a 3-day weekend over here, so we had like Monday was a public holiday. It was Umi no Hi, I think, which is like Ocean Day. But it's also been really, really, like really hot over here, so I just don't want to go outside. But yeah, everyone imagine Allie healthy and headache free now. Thank you. Oh no, my drum set! All of us work together. We'll take better care of ourselves. But yeah, how have you guys been? I do want to try to get something on. I know some people work to me working, and I'm like, well, if I don't work, you guys need to. This is for you guys. Was to the point of like, maybe I should just put on Magma board and let you guys do the work. But I was like, I said before that I wanted the Magma setups to be like, at least have a lead in so that people could join if they wanted to, and not just like not a surprise. Yuna. Oh, FF10 just got its like reached. You know what reached? Its 25th anniversary. Joke's on you. I'm manifesting more headache. Why would you do that? Everyone, a lot of people are like playing it now on stream or doing something. A buddy of mine already did a really good Titus Roveru for his streams. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to step on that because that's really good. Everyone counteract his spell. Ooh, work wood carving. What's your carving? Wrist warm up. Trying to do more art stuff. Cool. Very cool. I've been trying to do more art stuff too, but then I think about it too much. I'm like, well, I should plan my illustration first because that's always good. That's a good thing to do. It's planning your drawing. That's a good thing to do. But then I do way too much of it, and I'm like, well, it is now 11:30 p.m. Cool. Thank you. I'm interested to see. I know several people that like do woodworking in some way. But like the most I've done is like middle school workshop. And I was pretty bad at it. But I think it's cool. I think like a lot of material work is like crafts work is really cool. But I don't do any, like the most I do is like crochet. Yeah, no worries. I mean, no pressure either. Yeah, like if you're not ready to share, that's cool. Fine. Ooh. And the one thing, like, my wood shop class was also at the same time as another one of my, oh, this is gonna make me sound. Do you guys have any of those like gifted kids classes? If you were one of those gifted kids, and then it puts you in like another class at the same time as your other classes, so you'd have your like extra cool gifted kid class on like every other week or something like that, or like on a Tuesday and a Thursday type thing. For mine, one of the classes that kind of overtook every other week was shop, and I liked shop, but because I was like basically like missing every other class, I was like not really getting practice or not learning certain things. So like, for example, I would always kind of saw a line really crooked or something. So like I enjoyed it, but it was like I couldn't like finish my projects. I was missing like every other week, so I was really upset about that because I would have really liked to do more. But I remember my teacher being really cool. And it all smelled really cool, like nice in the wood shop room. Well, hang on, let me read these. When you try to freehand a star, no intersecting lines like the ones you draw with the stroke of the hexagon in the middle. Oh, I feel like mine always kind of end up looking more like starfish, where they're a little like kind of spread out in the like the arm, whereas the intersecting lines line, it looks more like a simple star, and this looks like a more like a little buddy. On a whim, I bought a collection of mana a week and a half ago, and after finishing Final Fantasy Adventure, the first Seiken Densetsu game actually, I'm playing Trials of Mana. Wow, that's like fast. I just imagined all of those games to be fairly long. Or like, I don't know that much about the Mana games, but aren't they like the kinds where you gotta essentially play it a couple times? As in, they have multiple endings? Like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing it up with like Saga or one of those other JRPGs with a 4-letter title. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking about Saga. Hello, hello. First drawing of the stream. I see. But yeah, I wish I learned more, I don't know, crafts and trade, like tactile kind of things. I can draw, and I can crochet pretty badly, and that's it. Hello. Yeah, I forgot to put up the YouTube, like waiting room. I did it 5 minutes ago, so, whoops. maybe I draw something. Yeah, I've been meaning to play more JRPGs, but they're so long. And that's not really a problem. I'm not like, oh, the game's long. Like, no, I don't have time for that. Like, but it's more like, I want to really sit down and play it. And I have too long of a backlog, so I need to finish some games first before I can really like sit down and play it. See the problem? Okay, I'll just kind of like doodle before I do anything like AB serious. Last weekend, I went to Sangenjaya, which is the area that Persona 5, like where you live in Persona 5, is based on. And we went to, might have been the second time we did it. I don't actually remember. The cafe that LeBlanc in Persona 5 is based off of. It's really nice. Yeah, because it's Sangenjaya and it's Yongenjaya. Not that I saw, because like it's really just an area. It's like a city. When you get like off the train, you're kind of like right in the city center, or like the center of that area. So it is very just like businessy, and if you it is really interesting if you ever do go, because to get there you have to go through like a lot of alleys essentially. Like it feels really like back alley, like it feels like you're going the wrong way when you're walking towards it, but it's cool. Like it's a really cool it's a cool area. It's very like, I really like the vibes of the place because it feels kind of very like right in between, you know, modern day Reiwa, but it still has this Showa kind of like nostalgic, like 80s, 70s, 80s feeling to it. I didn't like see any Persona 5 stuff when I was like walking around. Like some places are like super into the like anime tourism type stuff, but when I was there, and like when I was walking, we were walking out, we were leaving the cafe, I did see a couple guys like with just a whole bunch of like Persona merch that were definitely there for like the persona of it. I've done a few pilgrimages. And there's more that I want to do that I haven't gotten to do yet. It's not even very far from me. It's just like, it is a bit of a way, maybe like 40, a little bit, probably more than 40, probably more than 40 minutes away. But the area, Sumida area, where the first Paranorma site takes place. I do want to check that place out and just kind of like take pictures and be like, oh my god, like that's where the scary thing was. Because it's right, it's all based in that area. I really like the game, so I just kind of want to like. I actually like wasn't. I was there like not that long ago. I just didn't really go to like those parks or anything. But now I want to go see it. But it's just it's so hot. It's so hot. I can't bring myself to go over to like Skytree. Just to like look at an empty, sad little urban playground and be like, oh my god, Shoko died there. I have climbed that mountain. The Daimonji, where they light up the big like kanji. They've climbed that mountain. It's really really nice. Really, it's not that bad of a hike either. We wouldn't go to like that top, but it's a really nice one. And Kyoto, like in general, is very very nice. It's very pretty. It can get pretty darn crowded, but it's nice. I was at Shimokizawa recently, and I know that has been like a problem because there'll be people who come for like Bochi the Rock, but they'll kind of just like loiter or like take pictures of places, and it's kind of it can be a bother. They've asked people not to do that. But Shimokita is also a cool little area. And then there's stuff like Persona 5 takes place in Shibuya as well. Yeah, the Scramble Crossing is just so it's not just like iconic, it's like literally where the train station is, so it's like I don't know, seeing a movie that takes place in New York being like, it's Times Square, like Grand Central or something. I mean, I used to work in Shibuya, and my commute would just because that's where the train station is, right? Like, yeah, my commute would take me past Scramble Crossing like every day. But I thought that was cool. That was still cool. I'm not, this isn't gonna be anything, I'm just doodling. But yeah, it was neat. I think I have. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm so quiet today. But yeah, if you guys have a chance to come over, check it out. I do have friends that come over and you know, we'll take them to like we'll do like Shinjuku or Shibuya or something, but I haven't had I haven't had many friends who've none of my friends who play Yakuza have come over yet. So like we'll be in Kabukicho and it's like, have you played Yakuza? And they're like, oh no. And I'm like, man, you'd be like losing your mind right now. Oh, she does. I know my drawings always get called like delicious looking, but she does look kind of cookie like or dessert like right here. Okay, you know what we can do? We can just yeah. No, no, no. Hang on, getting pictures. Why is Twitter just gets like more impossible to use every day? She could low-key be a Sonic character. Yeah. We drew a Sonic Alley before. Go look in the archive. Where is she? Where is she? There she is. I don't think this just came out of like chatting. I wasn't playing a Sonic game or anything. I was like, oh, wouldn't she be cute? She was a Sonic character. And then I made her a Sonic character. I went crazy on this coloring. I did a very specific kind of what, like Adventure 2, maybe? And Sonic is such a cool way of like that like rim like coloring. Hello, hello. Yeah, so as actually this works because I kind of wanted to do something like this. So you could be like over here. People are gonna misunderstand what kind of streamer I am. What is that? Let me check. Oh. I have some news. I have commissioned art of Chud. We don't have enough. I love messing with the proportions of Allie, like the skirt and the shoes. Please do. That's fun. I just can't. I always end up just kind of doing the same thing with different outfits and stuff. Okay. Here we go. This is not working. Let me minimize this. Sorry. All my tabs and like my reference images are kind of fighting for monitor real estate. Was it a VGen commission? Is it me? Or did you commission someone else? I'm confused. Oh, no worries. Thanks for lurking. I don't know how I want to do this. Actually, no. Let's, yeah. Something like this. I don't know, hands, something. I always get the proportions like really, really off on inklings. I make them really, really small. It's coming out soon. You can use thumbnail / model. Oh boy, if I haven't drawn an inkling in a while. We're just kind of winging it. Oh, I don't know how I do this hair. Tentacle. Tentacle. All the little ones, and then I think you could do like you can get the Grizz headband. I think that'll just be the ears because they're supposed to be squids. Won't try too hard to get the like 10. And eyes. This looks like Anya at this point. Hello, hello. I'm doing okay. Be a little better. I'm a little under the weather. How are you? I think maybe like a little. I think I can kind of push it. Doesn't look right if the peaks, like the vents aren't like super big. Um, maybe. kind of like a cute outfit. Inklings are all about fashion. I don't know what to do with the mouth and the nose yet. The evil art style trend? I don't know what that is. What are Allie's inkling-ified buns gonna look like? I thought it was just gonna be like the Grizco headband, where it's just the bare ears headband. That's what I thought, but if you guys have a better idea, let me know. They're proportions. Okay, I can do her inkling ears. She's allowed to have them. Evil art style trend is where you try to do the opposite of your typical art style. For example, if yours is super colorful, you do something neutral. Like, not your comfort zone, or out of your comfort zone. Oh. The evil art style. Huh. That sounds interesting. Sounds like a good, like, reason to try stuff. But it's also, I don't know, it seems like really hard to kind of determine what your evil art style would be. If you do thick lines, you do thin. Huh. That sounds so hard. God. Evil Allie would just... like a realistic portrait. With just the most muted colors. I don't know if I want to draw a weapon, or if I just want to do regular, like Allie's kind of default pose. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm drawing a very inkling Allie for my Splatoon Raiders streams coming up. Evil Allie drags the little guy layer straight to the recycle bit. Ew! That's just plain evil. Hi, Jones. This is regular evil. How you doing? It takes its shoes very seriously. Like that. Inkling. Because I always play Inkling. Nothing against Octolings. Just sort of like the squids. But yeah. The evilest evil. Evil Ally would absolutely still have a little guy evil sidekick. Evil guy that's just a small, hyper-realistic thing. It's like a big... just... No, big animals can also be little guys. Can't think of something that would not be a little guy. Robots, there's little guys. It would just be like a man, like just a human man. Been too long since I played. Forget what. Well, it's also because you can just kind of freely switch. Photorealistic giant squid. I don't know. That could be a little guy. My headache is going away, which is good, but I'm still low. Have you seen the actual size of anglerfish? They are secretly little guys. I think they're like not... Are they like football size, approximately? Or like bigger or smaller? I don't remember. I might be mixing it up with like football fish, which is a thing. Also super balled up, like rounded tentacles for the buns, maybe. What would that be like? Like, I'm just not sure how it would draw, like how it would go. Oh yeah, maybe. Are they called that in Animal Crossing? Okay. See what you're saying, Tenet. Just trying to figure out how I would do it. Get like some of the white underneath showing. Maybe. Something like that. Like, mammals exist, but they exist very specifically within the Splatoon universe. I think, what could be... Cool Panda could be, like... Shrimp, a clam, and a jelly? Like a jelly? Yeah, I'm just not sure, like, how do that, you know, like, to make it look like it's just, something that's, like it's all folded in and folded up, rather than just kind of just these lines. Ooh, a sea slug? Yeah, like a sea bunny thing. What is it? Who knows? These can still be hard, I guess. You don't have to go crazy. Howdy, howdy. How's it going? I think their limbs are actually kind of like skinny, and then they just wear really big clothes. You're too skinny. I don't know if I want to keep like the really big sleeves or just kind of make them a little cooler because it's summer and it's a fashionable squid. She's gonna use weapons. We wear like sports shorts underneath. Let me... get a little cleaner. An alley for every occasion. We made the boots a little more like rain boot-y. There's a roundness to it. Still really big. Better in Crocs. Crocs with the gibbets. Actually, that would be kind of cute. I don't want to draw Crocs. But I think, like, I don't know, having the stuff on the shoes would be kind of cute. Like the rain boots. A little. He's starting to look a little clownish. Which is whatever. Croc cowboy boots. That's, like, probably comfortable. And Inklings have, like, these really squarish hands, right? Oh no, I made them, like, really big. Keep giving them, like, Mickey Mouse-ish kind of proportions, but I keep thinking that they're really, you know, like the heads, hands, and feet are really big when I think they're pretty normal proportions. Ooh, thank you. The short sleeves are cute. I have wanted to do, like, summer-y hot weather Allie outfits, because Allie's default outfit is very, like, warm, comfy, and cozy, and sometimes in the summer on a hot day I'll look at it and be like, I can't have her wear that. I can't have her wear that. Yeah, I think, like, Inkling, the fingers are very kind of, like, rectangular, and then Octolings are kind of, like, they've got, like, sharpness. That sharp point. not think about this pose at all. Oh, the interweb. I'm doing okay to answer your question. How are you doing? Yeah, there's like a sharpness. Like a that sort of thing. Maybe one day I'll like come up with a pose and stick with it the duration of the sketch. They're asymmetrical. I thought they were just this. Because inklings are like this, because it's like the flaps on the squid, right? And then octolings are like this, right? Huh? The new game will have shiver and fry. Like as far as we know, I don't think they're gonna have like the new like idol groups for as when they do in the main games. But this one will feature Deep Fry, or Shiver Fry, and Big Man, who I love. So the left ear has an indent while the right is flat. Oh my goodness, I never knew that. The design work in all the Splatoon games are really just incredible. I'll like always sketch out a pose and be like, this is good. This is a good pose. I'll do that. And then as I work on it more on the drawing, I'm like, well, that's not good. Me and a computer. Do I even want the hands to show at a certain point? I feel like I could do what I did with like Fallout and stuff and then use this as just do an on and off state and use it as like a model sort of thing. But that will mean that I'll have to stream Splatoon more than once and not just play it off stream because I can't stop playing it. The recent doodle I posted in the server, I think I changed the shoulder position like 20 times. Man, I feel that. Like, yeah, it's always kind of shoulder, arm, hand, and mouth for me. I never like. It's really hard sometimes for me to get satisfied with like, oh, this is a good mouth. I think like as Splatoon goes on, the inklings are that you play as or like a little older. I think. I don't remember if that's part of the lore. Or not the lore, but like the design. Shoulders are hard. And like, the way you draw the shoulder determines the way you're drawing the arm and the hand. Okay, I need to drink something. Sip. Yeah, I think like with 2 and 3, they all look like an act a little bit older. Whereas 1 is like, those are kids. Those are squids. Ooh, that is kind of cute. I wonder, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we like push the sportiness. I just always like really big, like floofy skirts though, so I don't know if I want to not do that, but then I thought like, oh, maybe like a Tennessee kind of like kind of outfit like that would be cute. Or maybe in like a dance sort of way. Oh, we could do that. We could do. It just basically give her Fry's outfit in Raiders. Like wristband, glove. Wait. Give her another glove there. You kind of get the eyes on that. There's a lot of like sportiness, like sports fashion in Split, even if it's not gonna be like, I don't know. I have a lot of different, there's like all the maritime kind of outfits, the ones that are really just cool fashion and sportswear. And do you want? You can give her sneakers or something. High tops. Like, good in between. Pretty cute. This will be white and this will be purple. Yeah. So very like small purple line, I think. The arms will probably need to fix themselves, but I like the suspenders more. I don't know, the suspenders are really cute. Okay, good enough. This still looks really Sonic-y. But that's okay. Cool. Do that. Into that. Well, this is kind of a big enough canvas. We don't need this to be super fancy. And just kind of keep going. Heck it. We're gonna just use raster layers. I'm gonna go with this because sometimes Splatoon art has this really like painted texture. It's really cool, but I'm not very good at that. So we'll concentrate more on the coloring. But anyway, hope you're all doing well. You're working on your stuff. It's going good. Do inner eyes first. Oh, Sammy, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. I've been doing good. Right now, I could be a little better. Been a bit of a headache, and my throat is still kind of scratchy. But I'm not sick. I'm not like running a fever or anything. Just trying to get stuff done. Not like horribly busy, like, oh, I'm not drowning in work or anything, but it is a thing of like, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do, a bunch of stuff I have to do, and then a bunch of stuff where I'm just like waiting on someone to reply. They're so like off. Felt pretty similar a few days ago. And then it's like you have the time, but you shouldn't be doing that. Like there's other things you need to do. Not the best time to do this one chore, one thing. Right, my lines are a little too messy. I don't need it to be super neat. just gonna make some lines that go anywhere anyway. It's like kind of cute. It's round. Thicker line. A little, like, too thick. We'll probably be doing a lot of line width changes. Wings have cute mouths. Make a general shape for these. Maybe these should go this way. They kind of look like croissants. Yeah, I think these I want to go this way. I think it's that. I'll redo, yeah, barriers or something. Actually looking like pretty good. That's so weird if her eyebrows don't show though. He looks worried. Or like concerned. It's a little better. Oop. Oh, don't love the eyebrow. I can't. I just have them show through. Who cares? But you just have it end a little bit more. Like that. I think. And it always comes back to, for someone who really likes to draw and put frilly skirts in their designs, I sure have no idea how to draw frills. What am I gonna do? Yeah, I know what a shoe looks like. I've worn a shoe my time. Ish. Get like a backing. A little too chunky, but I really like the chunkiness of the shoes. Like the big chunky sneakers they do. We'll clean that up. Looks nervous. That's pretty good. He just looks really like aerobics instructor. In a way I kind of like. Let me. Not really that big. They like the wrist is there. Love. And I think maybe well, I always main Photoshop Pro. I think if we were going for like character, oh, I don't know. Should probably be like a blaster or an ink brush. Oh, maybe I should put her like ink thing on the tank. The tank's on the back. Depends what game I'm into that comes out. Actually, it wasn't. I didn't even play Sonic when I made that. I was just talking about Sonic. I've drawn a lot of like Splatoon art and Inklings and stuff before. Nothing like crazy, just stuff for like prints and me and my friends and stuff. I played a lot of 1 with friends, and I've just played 2 and 3 by myself. Do that, and then oh, what if the skirt was like transparent, like a shiny thing? Because I like the sporty look of it, or like a dance wear kind of look that I accidentally made. Oh no, it could be one of those like dance type things where it's both. It's like that has the skirt part and then the shorts underneath. Yeah. Okay, I like that. So hi, Ji-san. How are you doing? Oh yeah. Oops, I did them in the same gosh darn pose. I draw one pose all the time. Every alley gets this one pose. The Magical Girl Alley, she's also in this pose. I just don't think about them, I just do it. Thank you. Just the easiest, and it's like I'm trying to show off the outfit. Oops. Oh well. You can't help but take big steppies. Hey, making sonas is fun. Don't blame me. I too was curious on which gem Sona, because I did think like Steven Universe first, but maybe it's because I've just heard it in that context more, like a gem Sona being a Steven Universe thing. I was right, it exists. Wait, I'm googling it. Go full Moon Knight. Random bullshit, go. I think making a Sona that's like part of a universe, like your OC, for like part of a universe, that is more like fun. But if you're basing it off of, you want like a base, like the way that like there's the default alley and then all alleys come after this default alley. Making the base one is the hard part. Oh, this is kind of ugly. Wait, maybe I spoke too soon. But look, it looks like unbaked cookie dough even at its cutest. They do kind of look like little critters in a way. they're like a little unsightly, but like yeah, they're a little raisined. They look like a baked. Yeah, have you ever seen those pictures where it's like a blueberry muffin and it's like, is this a muffin or a dog? It feels like these are the blueberry muffin dog of a panda, where it's like, I made a baked good that looks like a panda. They sure love drawing characters with one arm outstretched for some reason. It's the standard character design reference pose! And you always got my back. But, yeah. Yeah, they are kind of sea bunny-ish, but like this one's really tentative. A boba. Yeah. If you're basing all your sonas off one sona, making the base sona is the hard part, but everything else can just be like whatever you want, or like just have fun. If you've never had the experience of being like 13 and super obsessed with a bunch of different series and being like, this is my character, this is me if I was in like, yeah, Harry Potter or whatever, then like, do it now. It's fun. Do it. I mean, I think like Potter sort of like in the Harry Potter universe, that's a funny thing. I would think like, well, that's the thing. I always think that like the house sorting is a little like too loosey-goosey. But then, you know, there's some people that are like, that's, you know, like, ooh, you are such a Slytherin, but like in a good way. I think I am really like Hufflepuff or Slytherin, but everyone is like, no, you're straight Ravenclaw. Yeah, right? Are you evil? Slytherin. Are you main character? Gryffindor. Everyone else? Pick one, I don't care. Are you smart or normal? They do kind of look like salmonids. These are their big eyes. Oh, but like, I don't know if like Cool Panda, probably more like a sea bunny. That unlocked a very specific memory for me. Have you ever done the official? The official test. Never done an official test. I once dated someone who accused me of causing her to right, like if it is it actual beef or just lighthearted, because like the way it didn't cause beef, but she was proud of being evil. I think you like dodged a real bullet. You made me be nice. Shakes fist. Accused you of making her Hufflepuff. That would be a good thing. That's a good thing. She should be thanking you. She was super into the series, and I was like, I've seen the first movie. To be clear, I am not laughing at like any sort of pain or trauma this might have caused, but that's wild. No! I make her Hufflepuff till she Gryffindor. Oh boy, I despise being quaint and whimsical. Yeah. Well, it's like, it's very, like, Hogwarts Houses is very astrology and MBTI to me, where it's like, I have no problems with people like having fun with it or just kind of aligning their, you know, oh, this helps describe my person, because it's nice. It's like, it's comforting to have something that helps you like describe your personality. But it's like, once you start taking it seriously, I'm like, what if you don't? But also, yeah, it's just, like, in the books, it's very like, are you evil? Slytherin. But I've always liked the concept that Slytherins are just, like, it's more of a, right, you can desire self-gain without being evil, you know? And so I like that idea of, like, and then you can just be ambitious. There's nothing wrong with being ambitious. Right. Right, that's where it gets fuzzy, because how come you can be ambitious and your path to that is knowledge, so what are you? Huh? You can be ambitious and that makes you really courageous, so what are you? Maybe don't put kids in the 4 house. Okay, wait, have you guys seen that one like school that has different like groups and like houses, and they have mascots, but the mascots are like, for some reason, super like muscular, like furries? I think if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, but it's I'd completely forgotten until that sorting talk with the bulb. I'm sorry. That you probably... I mean, I have no idea how this person was, except for being mad that you made her kinder and nicer, apparently, and that's a bad thing because she likes being evil. She could be amazing aside from that, but just hearing that, I'm like, maybe you dodged. Maybe I think it's good that you got out of that. Ambition as in Nobunaga. Someone who like really likes Harry Potter and you answer them with like, I've seen the first movie, is so funny. The world would be a kinder place if people's ambition was to have a little iced cream. That's what Nobunaga really wanted. The little ice cream. Bro, I want a little ice cream. Seize it. I love The Simpsons, but I think that would be hard because I feel like a lot of Simpsons characters that are a specific race look a specific way, you know what I mean? And I don't think that's even really like bad per se, but it makes it harder to make like an interesting kind of character design. You can probably put like some frills under because the frills are always cute. We can kind of have them be a little bit more specific. almost seasoned. I just bought ice cream today. Yippee! What kind? Did you bring enough for the class? I want to be the one iron. It's so messy. This is kind of nice, and then this was like, whoops. Maybe politely seize the iced cream. May I please have the little scoop? It's a good day for ice cream. A good call. Ooh, coffee ice cream. Coffee ice cream is good. Am a fan. Nani nasty? Chocominto. The reason I don't want to is because it's going to be in my head for the next day if I keep singing it. Whoa, a raid, thank you. Hey, give me a second. Here, you can look at this. I've been drawing an Inkling version of myself because Splatoon Raiders is coming out. Hang on. Let me give you a shout out first. Let me bring up all my way too many tabs. Hello. I'll show you like other art that I'm doing. Today is just like a weird day. There we go. Thank you, Raiders. How are you guys? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Tell me all about it. And while you do that, thank you for the follow. I'll tell you about me. Hi, I'm Allie. I am a... Ooh. Sorry, I'm looking. Show me your art immediately. Sorry, I just went to look at yours, and yeah. I was a little worried. I was like, uh-oh, if I put all these like Sona art up, I don't know, people might have like a different idea of me. But this is my. Where is it? Where is the window? I'm Allie. Thank you for the bits. I'm a panda being PNG tuber for now, question mark, primarily an art streamer. I do a lot of art streams, and I've been play games every now and then, here and there. So I'm gearing up for Splatoon Raiders coming out soon and doing like an Inkling Sona for me, and this is a Sonic Sona that I drew a while ago. Just I brought it up because I was like, hey, I do this sometimes. Yeah, I'm a really big Splatoon fan, and I have many hours on all the games, so I'm really excited for Raiders. And I wanted to do some like thumbnail art slash use it for like a really quick PNG, like a more of like a Fugi reactive type model for when that comes out and I get to stream it. But other than that, here I'll show you. Yeah. So we'll be playing Splatoon soon. Last week I did a bunch of Rhythm Heaven. Other than that, I like Souls-likes, but I haven't streamed one in a long time. I am really into like puzzles and mysteries. So we'll be doing... I'm planning on doing Ace Attorney Investigation soon, because that's like the one Ace Attorney game I haven't finished. But a lot of like mystery stuff I just finished Paranormal not too long ago. I love that one. So if you guys like stories and mysteries and someone reading to you, keep that in. Splat will be seated. Yes, I have played Great Eastern Chronicles, and that might be my favorite of them. It's really, really good, and the music, like Ace Attorney music is good across the board, but I think Chronicles has had like some of my favorite stuff. Herlock ended up being my favorite character, just like he used to be Apollo, and then it was like, oh, Renosuke, and then like, oh, never mind, it's Herlock. Yeah, it's so good. It was really worth the wait. Yeah, I'm a big Ace Attorney fan. It's just like I haven't gotten to investigations yet, and I think I actually probably haven't finished 7 and like the Professor Layton crossover one, which is crazy because I am also a huge Professor Layton fan. I think I just like waited too long. Thank you guys for the follows. Yeah, big fan. All right, let me show you some other stuff. Okay, all I have to show you are like my different personas and different outfits for my model and my character, but that's just what I've been doing lately. So, sorry, bring this up over here. Well, because they couldn't name him Sherlock Holmes, so they named him Herlock Sholmes. That's like literally the story. So there's still stuff I need to color in this. I've just been working on some other things, but it's almost done. Like the shoes, because I don't like coloring shoes ever, and then some of the bells and stuff. But this is like a different outfit for my my main persona, avatar, model, etc. And I like to color. I guess I'll get back to... We were just talking about like ice cream stuff before, but we'll get back to that in a bit. You see, I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Ooh, the first trilogy is also really, really good. I think, like, I just like the whole series. So do just play all of it. But I do love Chronicles. Like, really, really liked it. Really, really, really liked it. We love self-indulgence. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, the coloring part is the fun part for me. Yeah, they couldn't name... I mean, because I think in the Japanese, I think he is just Sherlock Holmes. But, like, because it's a Japanese spelling or something, with, like, using it in katakana or something. I think when they brought it over, they couldn't name him Sherlock Holmes. I think that's what it is. And so they just named him Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. But yeah, do play, and also play Ghost Trick if you haven't, made by the same people. Ghost Trick is also super good. It's a little different. It's not quite like an Ace Attorney, but if you do like that, if you like the way Ace Attorney does like mysteries and puzzles, you'll really like Ghost Trick. But I like a lot of games like that, so I play a bunch. We'll also super recommend Paranormal Site, which I've already done on stream, but like, I seriously loved it. So if you do like that kind of game, if you like that kind of story, I cannot recommend Paranormal Site enough. Yeah, it might be a thing of like, if it's not a Sherlock Holmes story or like adaptation, and if it's like part of something else that usually has stuff to do with it, I don't know if that's what it is with in the case of Sherlock Holmes, but sometimes it is sort of like if it's one or the other. But Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the character Sherlock is really good, and I think it's also a really good version of like a Sherlock character, and might be my favorite Sherlock. I like when Sherlocks get to be a little more like still insufferable but more whimsical and like fun and ends up being super likable. It's Sherlock Sholmes and it's Basil of Baker Street, the best Sherlocks out there. Yeah, and the animations, the character, like all the artwork. Again, the music, man, the music is so good. That's crazy, because that's like the best. Those are the best kinds of Sherlocks, the ones that are kind of, I guess, yeah, right. I guess like emotional. like that's the Sherlock in my head. Like the most minor inconvenience, and they're just moping around in their armchair. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Sherlock Sholmes, and Basil of Baker Street. The one where Sherlock Holmes is a mouse. Yes, those are the best. Those are the best Sherlocks. But yeah, Ghost Trick also. Ghost Trick. Oops, sorry. Oh, sorry. If Sherlock gets too emotional, then it's crossing into a later characterization of the character that isn't public domain and is heavily guarded by the family of the original author. Huh. That's way too confusing. Like they have to like measure the Sherlock. You have to like get out like the little metal detector like device and just hover it over your Sherlock, and you're like, how human is your Sherlock? Dark Mickey. Until the 22nd century. Wait a minute. What if Sherlock Holmes was in the 22nd century? And then we just said that over and over and over again. Yes, by all means, please. If you and anyone else, any other raiders need to raid and run, or if you guys just want to lurk, that's fine too. Please, by all means, go feed yourself. I know what that's like. I'm always like, oh, I'll raid into someone. I'm sorry, I'm so hungry. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I hope I didn't I feel like I've baited and switched you with having Sonic art on my stream and then being like, I've done this one time. I'm more of like an anime artist, but I don't know, I just do stuff every now and then. Oh, cool. Thank you then. Yeah, the Splat and the Sonic. Alright, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I need to fix this up because I wanted this. This is supposed to be the line art layer, and I really just sketched on it, so we're just cleaning it up. But that's okay, because it doesn't really need to be the cleanest lines. I don't want to spend... I've been trying hard not to spend too much time on, like, everything I draw, which I'm not succeeding at. Sorry, there's a bunch of sirens outside. Okay, I think they've mostly passed. There was a bunch right outside the window. The wee woos. Yeah, I don't know. My microphone sometimes, it just doesn't... It picks up some things and it doesn't pick up others. Like if I play a game, if I'm on Discord with friends and I have my speakers on and it's playing a game and the audio's coming, it's like, nah. But it's like, you guys... Like, I've done streams where it's thundering outside and you guys hear that. It's crazy. But yeah. I have the opposite problem. I wish I could spend more time on an individual art piece. I hop and hop. That's not that bad. I mean, because sometimes I'll do that, as in, you know, I'll work on a couple things at once, just so I don't... what's the word? Like, spend too much, you know, focus on one piece for like hours and hours and then not realize what mistakes I'm doing because I've just been going and going and going. But it's more that, like, I'll do something and I'll think, oh, this will just be like a doodle. It doesn't have to be really, really polished. And then once it starts looking good, I'm like, well, what if we polish it up? And, like, I can't help just to be like, oh, what if the lines were cleaner, though? And it just doesn't need to be that. I don't know, I used to not have that problem, and I blame it on, like, social medias, and like, oh, well, everyone's posting really nice art, so I have to post really nice art, but at the same time, I follow a lot of artists that just post, like, sketches and stuff. I'm like, wow, that's so cool. That looks so good with those, like, unfinished lines, and then I don't do it, so it's just my fault, really. It's a me problem. I think it's been during... I remember once it was really funny because it was during Paranormal Site when it was kind of getting spooky and then the thunder came in and I would get freaked out because I would hear the thunder. And I think you guys have also said, people in chat have said, like, oh, I heard that too. I think recently as well. It might have been like Road to Empress or something. Well, there was that one time we streamed... We did a part of Paranormal Site, and there was like 3 earthquakes that day. Yeah, that was a time. I think it actually ended up being 4 in a day, but it was 2... It was 2 during the stream at least, but they weren't very big. And I don't live... That's you don't know, but they're not really close to where I am. So it's not like I'm in the center of it. I get hit with it really big, but it's still startling. I used to live in SoCal. There were a lot of quakes and fires. Yeah. Hope you haven't been in any that were, like, big or particularly awful. That's just like, or rather, you know, you want to be careful and you want to be safe. So it was just like a, hang on, guys, I'm gonna go stand where it's safe. Right, when you're in a place that's used to that kind of stuff too, a lot of your buildings are hopefully going to be built in a way that's a little more resistant. I've never really like been in an earthquake where we were like worried. And I don't live too close to like the coastline or anything either. So it's less like the building structural integrity or anything. It's more stuff, you know, stuff in your apartment can fall over. So you don't want to be in the way of those things, that kind of stuff. Oh, wow. From SoCal to Maine. Let's get a lot of thunderstorms. We're waiting for the San Andreas to give us the big one. Ah. Yeah, the summers on the west and the east are quite different. And winter as well. Quite different. I remember that. Yeah. Is the lava gonna go into the city? And then it didn't happen. But then you're like, oh, that's good, but what if? I used to live in like New Jersey, East Coast, so I'm very used to the humid summers, and it is bad. I mean, I think it's like worse because when it's hot, it's just like the dry heat. It's just right. It's just hot. Oh, thank you. Wait, I didn't even see the posture check. I do need to straighten out. I'm shrimping. Thank you. Okay, actually, I'm just stretching now, and the stretch feels good. So you guys, I'm making you guys stretch as well. So thank you for the follow. Yes, this will be used for a Splatoon stream thumbnail, and I might just do kind of like a reactive, maybe make that the model. We'll see. Yes, exactly. The humid air, it gets thick and damp, and you can feel it, and when you breathe, it's thick. Yes, exactly. I think that's why it's like worse, because it's just... Thank you for the follow. Right, you can kind of like deal with the heat, but it's when it's like hard to breathe because it's just and it just feels worse, like, and your sweat just like sticks to your body because of it. It's so humid, where it's like, if it's just hot, it's like whatever, like you don't even want to be in a pool or just like splash yourself with water when it's humid, because it's just gonna feel worse. You go into the shade, temperature does not change. Right? Like, the only thing to do is just not go outside. Oh, gosh, that sounds awful. Yeah, it can be really tough. I mean, not to say that, like, just dry heat is not bad either, because it can be really bad. And, like, heat stroke and heat waves and stuff are all good. But as someone who just lives in areas that are it's humid heat, humid summers, Mo was like, yeah, guys, just don't come in the summer. Wait. Beautiful in the fall. Don't do that to yourself. You can still walk outside in all black baggy. Ugh. I just like can't wear anything dark for like months. Just can't do that. Never mind. I have a couple black shorts that I'm okay with wearing, but it's because they're shorts. And they're also not baggy. I don't know what I imagined this to be. Just like some kind of cute wristband accessory. Or like a scrunchie or something. Want something cute on the hand. It worked. Counterpoint. Black is the only way to hide my shame. There. True. Yeah. Get all sweaty. Wear shorts and t-shirts shoveling snow. That I know. Yeah. That's crazy. I've definitely seen people that do that. Like, don't do that. Why? Or it's like, I'll see people who will do, jogging or something in the colder seasons, like winter or whatever, and they have like shorts or, tank top or whatever. But it's because like they're running and they're not interacting with snow. They're not like putting their bodies in snow. They're just running. So it's like, okay, you're going to be warm. You're warming yourself up. That's literally what you're doing. That makes sense. And you're not like trudging through the snow. Thank you. Thanks for chatting with me and following and all that good stuff. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Thank you. I can bring myself out in the winter a lot better than I can bring myself out in the summer. Because, yeah, do not like the heat. Like, I don't like the heat, but also when it's hot, places they just like blast their AC, and once I go inside, you're like, oh, it's so hot, and you go inside, and you're like, now it's too cold. Can't deal with it. The winter's just so much easier. You just put on all your layers and you get your little hand warmers and you're like, I'm nice and toasty, and then you come in and they're blasting the heat. You're like, oh, it's a little toasty in here. You can just take them off. It's like easy. Something like that. I think that works. That's a good idea. I know what seashells look like. I know what little scallops look like.
Subarashi. Andadashi.
Yeah. That is really cute. A really cute idea. I was thinking, like, I should make them something else, and I couldn't think of anything. Hooray! Yeah, the ocean vibes. I wanted the skirt to kind of be a little bit more, I don't know. It's not bad. Well, yeah, ice cream and Harry Potter houses, am I right? I'm not forgetting any other, like, fundamental inkling design thing. We'll do, like, the laces and stuff on another layer. I think that'll just be easier. I think we'll just go fast. How do I want to do this? I mean, I'm not such a wild coloring, like a really good coloring style. Have any kind of cool brush that's gonna give me a look I want? I think just use the charcoal. that'll be fine. Thank you. It is looking pretty good for me just being like, we can just be loose with it. I've had some experience on Splatoon stuff. And then it's like different. I know the Inklings have they have like color on their fingertips. After you now, have a good stream. Hope I can doodle more with tomorrow's stream. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Sorry I was so quiet today. I'm feeling a lot better than when I started. It's like, guys, I don't feel so good. Ridiculous. How is Jim? I miss Jim. How is Jim? Let me go. I'm gonna Jim check. And when everyone was like, Jim, how's Jim? And Jim's like, Jim's good. Jim has so much work, but it's okay. So Jim also says that he blesses everyone with good. With good, you know, just good. I bless you with good. And now you've all gotten the Jim blessing of good. Good is good. Good is good. Use that good wherever you may need it. We also wish him a nice. They wish you a nice. He did a big smile and then did like Jim's scheme essentially, but with like a big smile. So I guess maybe it's just like a thank you. That's just how you say thank you. You guys are also good in your work. Singular but sizable nice. Don't spend it all in one place. Bestow into you one nice. I thought about it, but then I was like, nah. Because different artworks for Splatoon have like kind of a different kind of coloring style, but I just wanted to try this one. I do think like if it doesn't work, then we're switching, but I think it's working. We'll probably separate my layers still though, because I'm too afraid of messing it up. I remember I used to regret doing line art on my drawings until I learned that it also requires some technique. I want to learn to work with brushes. Yeah, I think like line art was a thing I had to learn how to love. It's definitely difficult, and it is a thing of like, you know, you're really happy with your sketch, but then you do the line art and you're like, wait, this doesn't look anything like my sketch. Why is it? But I followed my own lines. What's happening? That happens. A lot of it is this kind of like, depending, especially on how, I don't know. I'm going to say messy, but not in a bad way. But like, if you have a very active, let's say, sketch, and you kind of have a bunch of lines going on, for example, and then your line art is very stable and like singular, and you know, if you don't, I think like learning how to work with different, oh no, I thought I did the wrong layer. Working with different line widths and stuff like that can help make your line art look a little less like stiff and like boring, I guess. That is definitely, it's hard to learn. I don't remember how I ended up enjoying, because now I enjoy doing line art. I think it's the part where I can kind of like, it's the part in the process that I can most kind of turn my brain off and just kind of zen and go into like flow state and just do lines. But it really used to not be that. I remember like I used to have a lot of trouble with lines. But I think doing the like no line art method is also very difficult. I do want to get like a bigger set of acrylic markers and do painting kind of stuff and like paint on top and then do colors and then do the line art on top. But that can wait. I like the process of painting, but I don't particularly like to work with brushes. But I'm just not very good. I don't have a lot of practice with using like brushes to control where the media goes. I'm a lot more confident with markers and stuff. This is why I want to try more. I have like a 12 set of acrylic markers. Felt a little better with painting since I've done a couple like Warhammer minis, but that's still tough. I don't really have a lot of good control, I think. Thank you. I think I'm overdoing it, to be honest. But Allie does have different colors in her eyes, at the very least. I think we can... that. You didn't lock the transparent pixels there. How did you recolor the black line? I do a new layer on top of the line art layer, and then I do make it a clipping. Make it a clipping, clip to layer below, make it a clipping layer. And so, if I didn't make this a clipping layer, it's just like, I'm just drawing this, but then the clipping makes it only, it's basically like locking transparent pixels on top. So clipping just makes you, just lets it, it's a new layer that only affects the layer below it. So it's also really useful for like blend mode stuff, like layer blend mode. It's not, if you're coloring line art, it's not that different. I just tend to do on a different layer because sometimes I haven't decided if I want to color the lines. So rather than, you know, if I change my mind later, I'm like, oh, I actually want to keep all these lines black. Like, I can just turn that, I can just delete that layer, turn it off, rather than, I mean, with that, I could just lock the layer, lock the transparency again and just fill it in with all black. But I don't know. I feel a little bit more comfortable just doing a clipping layer sometimes because, you know, and then I can do the color editing and stuff. It's really, I think with coloring lines, there's not much of a difference. I just am more comfortable that way because I do a lot of things, like I do a lot of my shading on clipping layers and stuff like that. Rather than locking pixels, it just gives me a little bit more leeway, I guess, if I end up changing my mind or I'm like, I don't like the way I colored this, let me redo it. I can just like delete the layer and redo it rather than kind of going in and filling it and start, I don't know, like, yeah, I think it's just what I'm more comfortable with sort of thing. I don't think it's this is better, do it this way, in my opinion. A little tough because I kind of want it white, but then we want the white underneath because of the Tentacles. Oh right, I think on when we were doing the magma board, I said I wanted to do like a stream where I just teach you, I just talk about every step I do. Hello, hello. Thank you. This is probably going to be for thumbnails slash like a Fugi reactive type model thing for when I play Splatoon Raiders later this week. I'm so excited. Thank you, thank you. This, I will probably lock the layer for this, and then do the kind of like gradient. Which color do I want to go for? Maybe. There. Wipe in there. Little bit at the end here. What? She's so cute. Oh, wait, I like missed some of these. I want an alley version of those squishy fluffy marshmallow cats. Like... Oh my goodness. I love how like violent the making of it seems, and then they just end up being so cute and squishy. Alley slime. The layers were really confusing to me some time ago, and now I feel like I'm missing out. Cuteness aggression. Well, I'm glad that Allie gives cuteness aggression. That's what I want. Oh no, she is really cute. Yeah, I think clipping layers tends to be a thing that you don't really think of, I guess, or think like you don't really need, maybe. And I think that's kind of true. Like, they're not that different from just locking transparent pixels. But yeah, again, they can be really helpful for doing things like blend modes, like layer blend modes. Like you're doing a soft light, overlay, multiply, whatever on the layer on top, and you only want it to affect that part, but like you would need to do it on a different layer. I'm looking at all the artwork. Oh, this is such a good style. This has the coolest style. And maybe I can use like the light yellow. And this will be on a different layer. Or we can do Like the blood stain. Kind of a really good. Then maybe some shooting on there. Blue? Schmallow. Pretty cute. I didn't think I'd cook this hard on this. Like, I don't know what to do today, guys. I gotta do my important stuff when I'm feeling better. Dude. They're really small. That. The second I got into stream, I got an ad of someone searching up images of drinks. What is that advertising you? Use our image search. Aren't you thirsty? Oh, wrong. How do I cover this? We can. Just wing it. Thank you. It looks like Easter. I am just switching back and forth and looking at the the artwork, like all the promo artwork for Raiders and stuff. I'm just like, oh my god, the colors are so good. Like Deep Cut looks so good in Raiders. They all look so cute. Like Shiver and Fry's outfits, super cute, but then they made Big Man like green, and I'm just like, he's so cute, and he's got the little goggles on and all this little his little backpack. Like, oh my god, look at them. Go a little brighter. They look so good. It's a character I want to draw, but they have a mustache, and I don't know how to draw mustaches. Mustaches are hard to make look good in that, depending on how you want to do it, right? Like, if they're supposed to be really kind of like well trimmed and groomed and looking really cool, then you can't have it look too like scraggly. But then if you want them to be kind of scraggly, then you can't have it be too neat. It's tough. Sometimes you can just do like lines, like hatching, and then let the colors do the work. Or sometimes you can just be funny with it and just do a big shape. But, you know, that runs the risk of being a little too cartoony. See. We can also do. Tough. This is so tough. I'm gonna pick colors. I don't know, maybe just the dark purple is fine. I'll do the same thing with like a pink. Do not save the colors. Blue. I've never used Procreate. I don't want it to look too like airbrushed, you know, like too the spray paint tool on MS Paint. She looks so Easter. But that's fine because she's just made up of pastel colors. Like, what else am I expecting? Like, oh, my character's colors are red and green. Why does she look like Christmas? Like, come on. Me? Come on, me. Okay, now that I've done that, I can use that color for eyebrows, because I like the idea that their eyebrows are just like fake little ink. What is it? And then we... Yeah. Their eyebrows do have like some definition. We will... should really name these at this point. Hello, hello. You're not too late. Just hanging out. Maybe? I was not feeling great at the beginning of the stream, so I was like, I don't know what to draw. And I'm like, oh yeah, I got this Splatoon stuff. We started doodling it, and it ended up being really good, so we're here now. Let me save. What? Not bad if we use black. I do kind of want to keep like a big outline around this. I know Splatoon art tends to have kind of a lineless quality to it. That I'm quite fond of. But I'm not very good at that. And I think I really like the lines on this, so I don't really want to erase them. So if anything, I'll color them or make them thicker, actually. Lineless Alley would be too strong. I feel like Alley has to be contained in the lines. I think she would just kind of fall apart without the lines. Mainly in the way that I think, like... I think the line art is very important to my art style, I guess. Like, if I just took away... Or, the thing I always find myself doing when I'm doing, like, working on an illustration is like, my lines are too thin, let me make this thicker. And that's why I feel like, I don't know, I don't know if I could do lineless. Then the way that... Here, let me... Like, if I turn off the lines... If I just turn off the line layer, that doesn't look too bad. Which is a good thing. But... It's like, yeah, I just feel like I need to be contained in lines. I have to be contained in the lines. Splar. Or what if we... I did like the Baller Gym drawing. We have looked at it a lot. When I turn off the line art from my art, it does not look this clean. I don't know. I don't know what it is I do. I don't know if that's any comfort. It's probably not, but it's not like there's nothing that I'm doing where I'm thinking like, yes, I am doing this specifically so that when I turn off the line art layer, it looks clean. Splart. Yeah, Splart does not sound good. Studied line lists for years, it's such a pain. Yeah, I don't think I just couldn't do it. I think, you know, you guys are saying that looks fine, that looks really good, but to me, I think it's just, I don't feel comfortable. Just feel like there's like a boundary. In the way that I'd rather have really faint colored lines than to have something that isn't there at all. Split chart. Split chart sounds better than Splart. No! Yeah, a lot of the Splatoon artwork is very lineless. For me, that's just what's going on there. If you could absorb the art style of anyone, who would it be? Yoink. Ooh, that's really, really hard. Because it's always like, there's always elements that I really like in some, and then I'm like, well, but I still want this from I'm too greedy. Oh, what if I had... Micho-sana's a good choice. I like the color work of like Mika Picasso. Yuto-sana is a good choice. I wish I could draw like the mouths and the hands of Horikoshi. They had the gorgeous deep cut Splatfest art that had all the lines. I've also decided to not draw the mustache character, but instead the character I have drawn 35 times before. Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes it just be like that. I think drawing facial hair can be really, really tough. Thanks, Jim. Still thinking about this like artist art style yoinkification. Is there one I is fun. Uh-oh. Coloring fun? Again? No. Steal from Jim, because he can't stop drawing bangers. True. True. Wish I had the freedom of Jim and just being able to draw whatever and being like, that's good. And being like, you know what, it is good. Whereas I'm like, just drawn Allie in the same pose like for the 14th time in 2 months. I think I just kind of, I mean, that's like what I do when I'm studying stuff, where I just yoink a certain thing from each like art style I like, where I'm like, ooh, I really like how they do that. Yoink. I'll be right back. Guys, also take this moment to, I don't know, get a drink, stretch. Hey, I'm laughing at I'm laughing at the 55 everythings. What's that show? I I know what it is, but I forget the name of the actual show. I think you should leave? Is that it? Yeah, I think you should leave. It just escaped my mind for a second. But I do feel called out by 55 arms out. I was like, 55 alleys, yes. 55 sonas, yes. 55 pastels, yes. 55 arms out. 55 bangers, 55 chat topics. I think it's also because I really like to draw like poofy skirts that go out. And I'm like, I don't know what to do other than put the arms out. Like if I'm just drawing, especially if it's just like, I'm just doing this for the outfit or just to show off the outfit. I'm like, well, I want to show how like poofy the skirt is. So we're just gonna have those arms out and not blocking any of the skirt. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. I always really like the one that's it's like the road rage one where the guy's like, hey, like, can you drive? Like, no, I can't. I don't know how to drive. To do more than one thing. I come in for your job interview and I'm gonna be like, wait a second, that guy yells. Hang on, that guy yells. Sayoritos. The Monica pose. I think a lot of it ends up being because the drawings are a little not bad, but you know, like the anatomy's a little off, and I think that makes it look that much more like that's a weird pose. But it's, if you think about it, it's not like that crazy of a pose, but it's because there's like an angling thing going on. Because those arms are like really behind the back, you know? Like, but that would be like on the other side of your body in that angle. Like not even just like behind your back, like resting on the tailbone, but like on the side of like your other hip. Not your other hip, the other side of your hip. The other side facing away from the camera. Like it's that far. Born to draw, world is an art, paint them all, 1989, I am Brushman. That one always makes me think of, there was a fan art I really liked that was that same like copy pasta meme, but but it's Wilder facing off against Bellbearing Hunter. It's like Born to Parry. Just, I forget what the rest is, but I laugh because I'm like, yeah, parrying him is so much harder in Night Rain for some reason. I don't know if you already talked about this before earlier. Any fun stuff over the weekend or just same old, same old? Ooh, thank you for asking. Bouncing that question back at you. Yeah, Jim and I did some fun stuff, and some of it was a lot of like just hanging out and chilling, and some of it was fun couple stuff that you guys don't need to hear about. We played so much Artisan of Glimeth. So much. I was telling chat before that I went to Sangenjaya, which is where Yongenjaya in Persona 5 is based off of. And we went to the cafe that LeBlanc is based off of. I have pictures of our food. Jim has pictures of the actual place. Maybe I could post that later. I need to yoink the photos. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's definitely like a real vibesy kind of cafe. It's very like casual, but also like it's a cool looking cafe. It is the way LeBlanc is. So it was nice, but like I think we have been there before, but it is a cafe in the attic. So when you go there on a July day, it's really hot. It's like really, really hot. And they had the AC, like we were sitting next to a fan. It's still like really hot. But yeah. It was really nice though. The food was really good. I remember I went there during my visit, but I never actually got to eat there. Oh. I mean, the area, like Sangenjaya, that Setagaya area is it's cool. It's nice. But yeah. We ate there. It was good. The food's good. Wow, arms behind the back. Those artists really didn't want to draw arms. I'm like, pick a lane! Leave her alone! Tenet, my strongest soldier. I know, like, the joke is when you're a beginning artist, you always do, like, arms behind the back. But now, it's like, I can't do it. I feel like if I draw arms, like, behind the back, it just looks too awkward for me, and, like, not in a way of, like, oh, I've grown past that. It's just, like, I can't do it. Like, I'm trying to draw someone with their arms behind their back, and I'm like, it just looks like they are vacuum sealed in something. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, every time I try to draw arms behind the back, it just looks so awkward and, like, not right, and I don't know what I'm doing. I mentioned cafe, and I want coffee now. I've Pavloved myself into coffee, but it's night, and I must go to sleep soon. Yeah, don't have caffeine. The flex is to have one arm go fully behind the back and holding the other arm. Yeah. Hands in pockets. I think hands in pockets, that one I can do. It's still hard to make it look right because you don't want the arm to just like disappear into the pocket dimension. Like you gotta have the 3D shape still needs to be there. But it's like, that's easier for me to do than like behind the back. I think I just get the angling wrong. Like it doesn't look like it's in 3D space and it's actually going behind the body and behind the back, but it's just like, it just disappears. Stop the hat. Anyway, yeah, and then I was talking before in stream about like little nerdy pilgrimages to different places. And some of the places I've been, because I'm like, an anime took place here. I have been to the whole area where like Haruhi takes place. That was really cool because it really, I mean, like KyoAni does that, where there's just like, this takes place here, and then you go there and you're like, wow, it does. But that was really cool because they were really, really, like, the area was really into it, where, you know, I went to the Persona 5 cafe, and it's not like they have, like, Morganas sitting around on every desk, but when we did Haruhi, we went to the cafe where they, you know, they always go to, and there's just, like, figures and merchandise and, like, their little display shelves, and our table we sat at had, like, the characters on, like, a handwritten menu sign for, like, that month's specials and stuff, and I thought it was really cute. Like, they really, like, you know, it was really, oh, ooh, like the tour, the anime tourism. And then, you know, I'm like, oh, and then there's places like Shimokitazawa where the place is already pretty busy, and then you have people who come to visit, and like they're just kind of in the way and taking pictures and stuff, which is fine, but it's like, you can't like block the entrance to the business, and you know, that's where the club, the Starry is, and Bocchi the Rock. So it's gotta be a balance. But anyway. Yeah, it's pilgrimage because that's the word that everyone else uses, so I use that. Just not cut out for it, even though I'm not particularly good at drawing or anything wrong. Your drawings are fun, and I like them, and they make me happy. I can never draw hands behind their backs or hands on their hips. It's hands on the hips are kind of, yeah, it's surprisingly really hard. And it's also like always like a bit of foreshortening on the hand, and then depending on like how you want it on the hip and like where the body, like how the body is rotated towards the camera, that's always a lot. Yeah. And I think it's also a thing with me, it's become a thing with me now that's like, if I don't have hands, if like hands are so difficult to draw, like I don't have confidence in drawing hands, but I'm like, if I don't draw the hands, it feels more awkward. Like, it feels like I'm trying to do it on purpose, where it's like, I don't need to draw the hands. I'm going to avoid drawing the hands. Where it's like, even if I'm doing a portrait, like a bust drawing, like shoulders up, I'm like, what if I just have the hand, like, resting on the, you know, resting your chin on your hand? That way, it's like, ooh, hands. Just got to draw them in there. Makes, like, they're just a normal part of people's lives. You got to put the hands in there. I don't know, like, it's just, I feel like if I don't have it in there, or something, or like, some other, I can't just draw the head. The amount of times I've changed a hand on the hip to just knuckles on the hip is astounding. Yes, yes, yes. Right. I mean, that's the thing, both are natural, like they're not like, you know, you're forcing it into one or the other. They're both normal, natural positions. I think I always end up doing, like, wanting to do a crossed arms pose, like, especially because I draw a lot of guys. I'm like, that's a cool thing for guys to do, like, cross their arms and, like, look cool. Like, you want a neutral pose, but you still want them to look cool, and, like, you gotta have them cross their arms. And then I start drawing. I'm like, drawing crossed arms is so hard. Why am I doing this? You mean like in your talking PNG? Yes. Where I'm like, if I didn't have Allie like resting on her hand, it would just be like she's sitting up for a job interview. I can't have that. It's supposed to be casual and fun and cool. We cannot have you around us screwing things up. This is me being very aware of me trying to explain that I'm trying to be casual and cool and chill and fun, and going more and more into the dentist. Like going higher and being way more high strung. We're in the midst of two wars. These are taking place on a U.S. soil. Really, man, I will never get tired of just like listening to Dennis lines. Hands contain so much personality. They do. I think it's an easy way of just getting like a cool pose. The deadpan at the camp. I'm not allowed to eat the skin tea. I'm not allowed! Goes dead silent. Absence of hands also conveys personality. Cute, shy characters get so much mileage out of the hands behind the back pose. Yeah. Then like the Pearl, Ace Attorney Pearl with like the hands hiding the face but peeking through the fingers. That's so good. So good. How's headache, by the way? It's a lot better. It's for the most part gone away, but I also like drank a drink and eat a food, and maybe that helped. And so one hand look normal, but the other hand doing the same exact pose look weird. Yeah, like, because you don't want it to look too, you know, standing for the character reference sheet. You know, if you're doing that specifically, you're like, this is fine, and this is a good reference. But if you're just trying to draw just like a character, you're like, well, oops. My favorite indicators of exasperation in Disney 2D movies is when the eyes get the extra rings around the pupil. Very obvious with Hades. I think it's more obvious all across the... Yeah. Yeah. I always, there's a lot of like animation in Disney 2D movies that I'm just like, oh, that's good. Oh, the movement. Sharp eyes and shadowed face. What am I tired of seeing? I guess it kind of similar. I really don't like when... I mean, I don't want to say really don't like, but when they do like... It's like, oh, the character's like crazy, and they do like... Their eyes are like... And then they have like this big smile like this. And then they just look like the character just looks like that. Yeah, and it's like, they're crazy! That's Gengar. They do like a little bit of fisheye lens, and then it, you know, and then they do like the teeth. but like normally they're like this, like that's the thing. Like the reason why this is supposed to be effective is because, oh, they're actually like a really pretty woman, you know. Oh, they're so normal and pretty, and then they're like, oh, I hate you, and then they look like this, and it's like, come on, like, come on. It's also that I think this got kind of popular, like doing this to kind of show like, oh, actually, they're not what they seem. And I just sort of... It, like, in the way that it's... It feels like it's the easy thing to do, I guess, is what I mean. Of just like, oh, this character that seems really, like, chill and cool, and then, oh, you set them off, and now they're crazy. Like, I feel like drawing them, quote-unquote, like, ugly with, like, a crazy face is kind of like, I don't know, like the easy thing to do, and it's, I don't know, like tropey. It's more, but like I like a lot of the Ace Attorney kind of like character breakdowns because the expressions are pushed, but they still feel like the same character, right? Like, it's still... Yeah, and like Persona 4, like, I know what you're saying. But that's the thing, like, that still feels like the same character, and like... Whereas I think this, it's like, you just drew in a different art style, like, you just kind of went completely different, because like, oh, they're crazy. But I like those things like that, like... I'm sorry, I'm saying like too much because I don't have my thoughts formed. But I do enjoy things like the Ace Attorney character breakdowns because it still feels like this is the character, we got them, you know? Like, they don't look like a different character, they look like the same character and we cornered them and now they're freaking out. And I think that is a much more effective way of right, because that's exactly what's happening. This character is breaking down. Like, you've broken this character. And I think that is more effective than essentially just kind of drawing that same kind of face. And it's also because I get that a lot in ads. Like, ads for different manga and like webtoons and stuff. Like, when I'm just on a different web, like I'm on just some wiki or something, and it's like, ooh, read this hot new manga on this manga reading app, and it's always those two frames. It's always something like that where it's like, what, my coworker who was really nice to me like actually hates me, and it's that face. It's always that face, with like the same effect in the back with the like, ooh, you know, it's the, you know, the. And then they're looking at you like, but then it's like the shaft head tilt, but not as good as the shaft head tilt, and they're like, oh, I hate you, actually. I'm tired of that. That's the one I'm tired of. They're normally like really pretty, but then they are, you know, hot, but then there's just their true face. Like, yeah. My coworker hates me, actually. We need you on webtoon now. You're hired. I just don't want to sound too mad about it, but it's like, there's a reason why we have fun with like Keikaku Dori and like a whole bunch of scenes in Death Note, because that's literally what happens. That's like, you know, Light has it, you know, Light looks like this all the time. And he's like, justice! And then he Keikaku Doris, and he's like, justice! They always have like this smile, and they're always like this. They're so head tilted so down. Right, and we like this, but it's because I think it feels the character is still there. In the way, you know, it's got to be effective. And how is it effective? Because you're still buying into the character. Alright, never mind. They don't sign my paycheck. Content. Evil gym scheme. Well, no, that's good. This is good. I think it's also very, it feels like clickbait. You know, I think it's the kind of the easy thing to be like, I just watched an episode of this anime and it's so like, oh my god, the twist, mind blown, and it's like always a screen cap of the character smiling like this. I never expected this from this anime that, like, I thought it was a cute slice of life, and then, I never expected this, and it's like this screen cap. And like the subs are like, pathetic. This anime is so dark. Ending begins, characters dance from a single frontal angle. It's the easy. It's not even okay, but like it's not even a dance. It's just them pointing in different directions, and it's like 1 million views on TikTok. Okay, that's my other pet peeve. But it's like dancing in anime dance endings and openings used to mean something. And it's not because there's some simple ones that I really like. I did like the Dandelion one, but I think it's because it also had a catchy song. And I think like they had this kind of rotoscopiness to the dancing animations that I actually really liked. It was unfortunately not that good, but they had one chapter of material and they're like, let's pretend that we can write like Sorachi for 6 episodes, and like you can't do that. Yeah. I mean, what was it? Was it spring season? Was it spring season where like so many anime of that season was their openings and endings were like simple dances and like very, very TikTokable dances. And that is a pet peeve, a big giant pet peeve of mine, because it is like, I don't mind if they're fun and they're cute, like I don't really mind it. But it's like, if you're gonna do it, I don't know, it's like, I don't mind it as much if it's animated really well. In that, for example, like, I love Poké Dance. I think Poké Dance is really cute. I think it's really fun. They got amazing artists, like amazing animators to work on it, and it's a really simple one. And that's the point. Like, it's simple so that anyone can do it. And that's fine. I like that. I think that's a good thing. But then, yeah, it's like now our... Yeah. It just has that feeling of like, how do we get people to be interested in our show? We have the most simple dance possible. Like, yeah, the changing poses dance. And then the anime, we're like, Hare Yukai. Come on, like, dances used to mean something. But I'm a person who loves animation and wants to, and like loves dance, and I watch dance videos all the time, and then I want to learn how to get really good at animating dances, and I'm just like, dance animation, and it's... God. I saw a post yesterday that was, it was, whenever I see someone animate their model or their character after like the 0-2 dance, but it's the me dance animation, I just get so insane. I'm like, oh my god, this person's like me for real. But yeah, I mean, dances used to have some manner of choreography to them, and now it's all just pointing in different directions. And again, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a simple dance that like everyone can do, or it's like, oh, you don't have to be really good at dancing to be able to like do this really fun little trend. I don't think that's wrong. But whenever, like, what is it, like 12 anime in one season have an ending that's just dancing. It's like, but it's this really, really simple dancing. It's like, oh, okay. the deer one that is just this for like 3 frames back and forth. This one kind of pisses me off because it's like because I don't think it's particularly like bad. I think it's like a cute motion and it's like it's fine, but it's like when I hear people be like it's the dance and then they do like full recordings of them doing the Shikanoko dance, I'm like, you're just bouncing back and forth. Like in the way that I don't know, it just makes me feel wrong when it's like the Shikanoko dance cover, and I'm like, that's not, what are you covering? Like, and where if you just do it for fun, like it's just a little animation, that's fine. I don't, but it's just ripping off Johnny Bravo doing the monkey, but I feel like even that is, there's like a rhythm. This makes me want to dance, cover my eyes. Well, the Iris Out, the Reze dance, it is animated really well. I do think it's quite simple, but see, like, that's tough for me because I think a lot of the moves are really simple, but it's animated really well, and animating dances with like rhythm and to music and time is really, I think, because I have like no practice in it, and this is the thing I want to do, this is the thing I want to be good at, is hard. And I know it's a thing because I do, I like a lot of idols and I watch a lot of like dance videos because of that. I know that there are different versions of like the Reze dance, and some of them are a lot more complicated and a lot like, there's a lot more involved than some of them. Some of the other versions. So that one, that one's it depends for me. You want to cover a simple pose-to-pose dance? Kill me, baby. Kill me, baby. Drawing semi-transparent clothes is hell. Yes. I end up doing it a lot. It's fine. Digitally, it's not too bad. You can just do a bunch of like layer effects on it. Anything. If you're doing like traditional, it's always really scary because they're like, what if this is not transparent enough? Azoken's opening is really cute and fun, and I think I like how like off kilter it is. I think Azoken kind of like is in the same sphere as Yuri on Ice for me, where it's like, this is so good, this is so well animated, I could watch this over and over, and I do, and this is so good, except the opening is just these 5 seconds looped over and over and over, and you're just gonna like, yeah, this is what I would do this normally on my own time, but watching this as an opening is like, they really just looped this. But that's not that. That's if I was the person who animated that and I was like, I cooked, I would be like, just loop it. Just loop it for a minute. Who cares? Like, I would do that. I cooked on this. But I don't know, I have like I'm opinionated on that. The way that like the Oshinoko, like, idol. That had a dance to it, but not, like, really in the anime. It's like there's just a dance to it. And it's a lot of moving around, but in one place. It's the cover of the Yuri on Ice loop openings. I read it as I read it to the beat of the Dot opening. Dot has that like 1 or 2 seconds of dancing in it that's really, really good too. It's like referenced, but I don't know, it's like it's the part that always sticks out in my head. There's a good quality dance openings, and there's the 100% polyester dance opening. It is a thing of I don't really hate them. I'm not like, oh, get this off the screen. But it is, even when it's good, I do feel like it's a little obvious of like, oh, they're kind of doing this for like the TikTok angle. That always, that always feels a little like odd. But again, for me, I don't know, maybe it's like a bias thing. I think it is as well, of just like, hey, if the song is really catchy, if it's animated in a really like cool way, I like it. Oh yeah, Urusei Yatsura did a really good one. The one I'm thinking about right now is Jujutsu Kaisen Lost in Paradise, where that one was really just like funky. Like, it's a really fun song. The animation is really cool, and it's really like well done. I just think that the gojo, like the body roll, the dancing, that's just fun. I think that's fun. Is it gonna be weird if I said I pictured Ali doing the? Oh wait, I saw Yatsura and I just like didn't connect it. I was like, yeah, that one was good. No, that one's really cute. That one's really cute. The other one I was thinking of when I was thinking of Lost in Paradise was the Death Parade opening, which is like less of a dance. They do dances in it, but it's not like a choreographed dance that goes to the song. It's just like they're just having fun. But it's like, just do it's have fun. It's a cool thing. Kei Sakuga overshadowed my Kei Sakuga. And the fun, lighthearted show Death Parade, which is about fun things. Yay! But the Urusei Yatsura, the Lum dance is also really cute, but I like that kind of stuff where it's more of like a very idly like posing and a little bit of dancing. Because yeah, that one's super cute. I mean, I don't think anything will really top You Remember Love, Macross. Like, that, so good. The movement in that, so good. The usually the new one has really good color work and stuff in it too that I really like. I'm like, ooh, I wish my stuff looked like that. Oh, it's okay. I really did just go like mad. I think if there's anything really enjoyed. Anyway, art tropes I'm tired of. I don't think we should do away with them. Be a bit more fun. I didn't know a new thing was out. It'd be a little too neon even for Splatoon. But bioluminescent. Yeah, I think I made the color strong. ever. Probably have to edit these colors later because it's a little harsh. I want this part to be really shiny and like rainbowy. Something. It's gonna be like pink. Oopsie. I feel like white. Doesn't really matter because like it's all inky anyway. Like that. Trying to imagine how I would use it if I was using it as a model. I'd probably stick it in the corner like that. How do you keep the brush strokes inside the drawing again? So you can either do lock transparent pixels and just kind of paint in the same layer, but if you want to do it in a different layer, you make a new layer and then you do clip to layer below, or make it like a clipping layer. Yeah, if you clip it to the layer below, it will only affect, it'll be like linked to the layer under it, and you can only draw on where you have drawn in that layer. The shading? Like in the shirt? In that? So for this, I am using clipping layers. So the pink of the shirt is its own layer, and then I've made a new layer above it, and then I made it a clipping layer. So it only affects what's under it, which is the pink of the shirt. So when I turn off the pink, it turns off the shading as well. But if I did not make that a clipping, you can see it's like out of the bounds. But if I turn it into a clipping layer, it only affects what's underneath. Only that layer that it's linked to, so the pink. So it's kind of just like locking transparent pixels, but it's on its own layer, so I can just turn that off if I want to, or like, oh, I don't actually like how I shaded this, let me redo it. And just delete that layer and start again. The line art, so on this one, the line art is all the same layer. I usually don't draw, like a big illustration, I'll usually do line art in separate parts and separate layers. So for example, I'll usually do like the head on one layer, and then I'll do the line art for like the eyes, like the face, all on its own layer, and then I'll do the line art for the hair on its own layer, so in case I need to go edit something, or I'm like, I actually don't like the way I drew the eyes, let me redraw the eyes, I don't need to worry about like, I gotta erase around the hair, like the lines for the hair, I can just, you know. But for this one, I did all the line art on its own layer because I just wanted to do this kind of fast, or I didn't feel like it was so complicated that I needed to separate it on different layers. Will you ever try digital painting, or have you? Like, I've sort of tried it, but I'm not good at it. I think I don't really know what settings I'm comfortable with to to make it how I want. In that, like, the more I push it, or, like, the more I change the settings, the more it just kind of sort of ends up in like solid brushes that I'm just like, this is just, I'm just cell shading at this point. But I've been thinking about trying like painting again. Or at least just doing, oh, hey, whoa, hey, whoa. Whoa, what's going on? Hey, welcome, Raiders. Hi. Thoughts? None. Hi, let me give you... Wait. But thank you. Hide? I'm gonna... Wait, like hide? Like hide? Anyway, let me... Okay. Shout out happened. Hi everyone, I'm Allie. I am a panda being PNG tuber for now, question mark, who knows? Different height, but still, no, a good height, what, it just doesn't matter. Okay, wait, let me just check, okay. Nonsense. I mean, there's other hides, but you're... I'm trying to pick my words carefully. I'm not like, I don't want to say like, you're good too, but I'm like, no, like, your art's so good. Thank you for the raid, but hello, guys. I've started things off so badly. Hi, I'm Allie. I am a panda being. I do art streams mainly. Today has been a little slow. Here's what I do. Here's another drawing that I've been working on. Sorry, these are all drawings of me and like different outfits and things like that. That's what I've got to show you, but thank you. Thanks for liking my channel and the art, and if you need to raid and run, if the rest of you guys, the raiders, you guys need to lurk, you guys want to raid and run, that's totally fine with me. You guys just finished this stream, and I hope it went well. Please tell me about your stream if you like. I'm not gonna force any, like, art taxes or anything, because I completely understand what it's like to, like, I'm just gonna do a quick raid, and then, uh-oh, my tummy is grumbly. So please, if you need to, yeah, raid and run. I'll just talk about myself for a bit. I like puzzle and mystery games, so we just finished Paranormasight like a week or two ago, which I really loved. We're gonna do Ace Attorney Investigations is on the board. I love Ace Attorney, but Ace Attorney Investigations 2 was specifically the one that I haven't played yet. So I'm gonna do that soon. Splatoon is coming out in a couple days, and I'm really excited for that. I'll be streaming that. I like Souls-like a lot, but I don't stream them that much because I'm like, oh no, everyone's gonna know I'm bad. And I like to color. Thank you. I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for raiding. Let me get into... Let me do this. Let me do all that. Okay. Your art is so beautiful. Another VGen account on my follow list. Thank you so much. Thank you. Is there anything else like cool and recent I can show you? Probably not. A lot of it's like work in progress stuff. This is VGen I did recently. So a lot of my like commissions and work are female characters and a lot of cute girls. But I like to draw cool guys. I don't mind either. That's just the trend. I just get one or the other. So let me check and make sure. Because I'm not. There's some messages I am not getting, but that's okay. We'll see. My favorite cool guy. That's really tough. My favorite cool guy. I have like Oshis. I'm like, my favorite cool guy is my husband. My VTuber Oshi is Yukoku Roberyu from Hollowstar. Oh no, you've asked me who my favorite cool guy is. I have now forgotten every male character I've ever liked ever. Peak answer, shout out, your husband. Is he around? Does he want to say hi? I was gonna say, I have a suggestion. I like that you use the sleeping emote.
What's going on, kids? Welcome, welcome. Check out this amazing art.
There is. There's a Rika that I drew recently that I really like. This is not the animated one, so I can't play. Well, actually, can I do that? Let me get the GIF up. Don't crash my computer, thank you. So I do some really simple animations. So this is Rika. So there's a little bit of a little movement back and forth, a little humming and singing. Zoom in a bit more, you can kind of see this very, very subtle movements on this one. I'm really happy with how this one turned out. I did a lot of Hollowstars art recently, so that's kind of what I have to show. Rio. This one might be really slow to work because it's all cameras and stuff. You can see, like, if it's out of frame, I'm not not finishing it. But here's Rio. I'm just kind of gonna move this around a bit. This one is slow. The hair and the fire move a bit. But it's not that much movement. Oopsie. And put it on this. Also very simple movement. I think my line work, zoom in on the part where the line is really not good, but I think the line work and the colors on this were really good, and I finished them really fast, so I'm proud of that. Here. Anything else cool? The missions and stuff. Thank you. These are old missions that I've done a couple months ago. I could show. These are all VGen commissions. So there's this. There's also a commission. Like that. The animation is understandable. That's like my compliment. Thank you. I was talking about something before I got blindsided by a raid I was not prepared for. The art is so pretty, you forget your first language. Thank you, I think. Or no, I mean, thank you. I hope it wasn't too much of a problem for you. Painting, yes, I was talking about painting before. I wanted to try to get back into... I've been talking about this for like 2 weeks. About like, well, I want to try to get into like traditional art, a bit more like analog stuff, just drawing with pen and pencil and paper and sketchbooks and marker drawings and painting and stuff. Thank you for the follow. But I just haven't gotten to it yet, and some of it is my fault. Like, I definitely have been thinking too hard on it and just like planning and being like, oh, I want this illustration to be so good. Let me just draw this, and I draw like a sketch. I mean, that's what this was. I sketched this out because I was like planning, like, oh, I wanted to make this cute illustration. Let me just sketch out the pose or something, like sketch out the outfit first before I start, you know, drawing in the sketchbook and doing all the lines and stuff. And then I ended up really liking the sketch and just going like, let's just ink it. Let's just do the line art on this. And then it turned into all of this. Highlighters are an underrated material. I stand for them. I have a bunch that I definitely want to use in my sketchbooks because I'm a big stationery nerd. So I have a bunch of pens. I have a bunch of gel pens, highlighters, washi tape, etc. that I like really want to use in my sketchbooks. I'm just not making that first drawing yet, and I'm like scared. Like, what if my first drawing is bad? And then I've cursed my sketchbook. And then the other part of it is just like, I gotta like prioritize this commission or doing the work on this, and I have to send this out. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I've got boxes of markers that are begging to be used. It's scary. Also, Jason, I hope I answered your question about the layers. And also, I've been drawing this inkling version of myself to use when I'm playing Splatoon Raiders later this week. That's the point of sketchbooks. I like making them bad. I usually skip the first page and go straight to doodling. Be free. I do tend to do that. I skip the first page, or I use the first page specifically for like scrap paper, as in I'll test pens and markers on it and stuff. I usually just have the first page be messy, whatever. But it's still like, but what if the second page is bad? I think I bought 2 new sketchbooks. One's like a lot freer, and that one I think I won't be too upset about if like that first drawing doesn't end up being good. But I have one. Oh, thank you for the follow. I bought one that's like a little bit nicer paper that can handle a bit more, medium. Like, the paper's a little like textured and it's a little thicker and can hold all the ink and like paint. And that one I'm really scared to do a bad first drawing on, because that feels like I'm just like wasting good paper, you know what I mean? But yeah, it is a thing of, I am very much in that, subscribe to that newsletter of sketchbooks don't have to be perfect and pretty. You can have bad stuff, you can have bad drawings in it, but it's hard to take that advice yourself, right? I'm like, yeah, your sketchbook can be whatever you want, but mine, it can't be bad. I'm having fun coloring this. Also, sorry, my voice is not in great condition today. I think we'll just lock the pixels on this one because I don't think this one needs to be particularly I don't need to be very precise on this. I don't even know what I want this to be, like a scrunchie or something. Scrunchie on the wrist. We'll just kind of layer like. Hand it over. That thing. Your chicken scratch doodles. It's me walking into the chat and then like a tenant in the corner like eating pages of a sketchbook. Hand it over. Then having the coolest boss fight. God, I love that boss fight. I used to be like that, and then I just embraced making my OCs do cute rom-com crap. Made it 10 times better. That does sound good. Sounds free. Right, it's hard to not make your sketchbook be like just the pad of good paper. I wanted to have this sort of kind of prismatic, reflective look to it. Oh, I'm trying not to make it look too. Yeah, because that looks like Aquafresh. That's just toothpaste. People, just. I like going straight for the line art. I'm a menace. That is brave. I could not do that. I think we've talked about this before, but I just couldn't do that. I didn't understand the appeal of it. Just go right into the line art, but I think my problem is that I plan too much. Don't get to the actual drawing. Well, we gotta figure this out first. Use my sketch as the line art? That's also brave. But I don't know, I think I've grown to really like the line art stage because I like the kind of cleanliness of it. Kind of knowing where all my lines are. Knowing where all my colors should be. But again, that's why I want to do more traditional art soon, so I can kind of loosen up and I get more practice and remember what it's like to not have Control-Z at my disposal, you know? Ooh, thank you. I think I just missed a follow alert, but thank you guys so much. Thank you. I'm also a pretty lurk-friendly stream, so if you guys just want to lurk, that's okay too. And I usually don't unless... I don't even know what unless, but I usually don't even, like, need usernames out for things like follows. Oh, I know what that's like. Like, I don't want to be perceived, but I do want to support you. But don't perceive me, please. I understand. Totally understand. No worries. I've pressed Control-Z on traditional art. I've definitely done that. I've, like, done the muscle memory of moving my arm to the position of like where my keyboard would be, or like whatever I'm using the hotkeys for, whether that's on the buttons on my tablet, or I have a keypad thing that has a bunch of buttons mapped to hotkeys, or my keyboard, like whatever it is, my arm will like shoot out in that direction and just like do the 2-finger like tap thing or something. Also easy to do line art because monochromatic. Undo button, my beloved. It looks so much sketchy and authentic, but it fails because my sketches are clean by default. Yeah, I'm gonna go conk out because I've been kind of running on, well, not running on fumes, but I've been very melted puddle of Hidaka today. Whoa, that is hot. Go cool off, go rest, go hydrate, please. Take care, no worries. I'll probably wrap up pretty soon. I just see if we get another large raid. Thank you again for raiding in, and for those of you guys who stuck around, thank you. That was a big number, and I was scared. I was intimidated. To get raids of like 2 to 15 people. That was really cool. I've been drinking the water. Actual horror. I was gonna keep lurking, but good lord. I had to reveal myself to say good lord. That's hot. That does sound pretty bad. Also, thank you. I have done all of this on this stream, that is true. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be done by now, but here I am. I had a whole, like, 20-minute lecture on anime opening dances. Live and die by the AC. I sweat by proxy just reading the forbidden number. It's Texas, so I want to think it's dry. I want to hope it's dry, because if it's not... I'm gonna do the shoes. Do this. Black, and then we'll do maybe like a yellow for the shoelaces. That's kind of cute. Then let's clean that up. Get it a little bit more obvious. Yeah. Au contraire, mon Ali. Shouldn't I be feminine? Wouldn't it be ma? Mali? Mom? I don't remember a lot of French. I just feel like I would be feminine. Noun, pronoun. Whatever you call them. Wind sweeping up from the go. From Houston originally, which is still a port town. It used to get so humid there, it felt like you were walking into a wall when you went outside. Yuck. Oh no, I mean, I understand it's a pun. I just think, like, if you're gonna use, it's like the French, I mean, if you have a language that uses gendered pronouns, I feel like, I don't know. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Took a little bit of French. I'm so used to cold weather, probably due to the fact that I'm too hot of humidity, I get rashes. Oh no! Oh, I thought it was like if you're talking about like a specific thing that you can, it's just like the different pronouns. But it's also been like 15 years since I took French, so yeah. What a terrifying language. Yeah. Just worse. Yeah, I don't need to. Oh, I'm just gonna do this. Sometimes it applies, other times it doesn't. The has a gender. Yeah. Some of them are very like arbitrary too. It has wares if you have coin. I know one thing. That and like no one could sneak up on me and there's like a dragon in the back. I know two things. I need to look up like a reference for a shoe because it had good lines. I think I made a good shape for a shoe, and then now I'm just like, well, I've never seen a shoe in my life, so might take a bite out of the shoelaces. What happened here? Oh, I think I was trying to clean it up and I erased it too much. I just didn't see. I'll just do that. Mail-in French's Gaston. I think the shape of the shoes look fine, and they have that like cute chunkiness. But any detail I want to do on the shoe, I don't really know where I'm going with it. Like stitching wise, I feel like it's got something like this, something like this. Or like any sort of design, which it's not really necessary, because especially since I'll probably just it'll be like this. If anything, maybe even like just this. If I use it for like a model, it does not need to really show the shoes, but shoes in Splatoon are so important. Drawing real shoes is like a whole other world to me. You gotta be like a haiku artist where all the other art is a little janky, but the shoes, the hyper realistic shoes. Sploos. Oh, nope, none of that. But yeah, like the big, like chunky sneakers in Splatoon are really cute. I have a pair that's like it. I needed to get new sneakers, and I was like, what's the most Splatoon looking pair this place has got? I'm getting those. And I did. We'll probably just do like a little bit fading or something. Kind of like a little of that. And I'll blend that out, and then we'll do the rest. I like the chunky shoes. Oh yeah, I've had loadouts with the moto boots. I used to be really good at drawing shoes, now I can only draw triangles for feet. Hey, triangles are a good like base shape for feet, especially if you're drawing like heels or boots. Really good. Shoes go hard in Splatoon, that's how you know the artist took the fashion deadly serious. I never like wearing the dress shoes in Splatoon. I don't mind putting it on the outfit, but it is a thought of, I do think, you know, my character is running around, you know, playing extreme paintball in like a mall. They gotta wear something comfortable. Or I just sort of imagine like the tap 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 of like, you know, wingtip shoes. Just like, Yeah, I didn't know what sea creature to make him. So I just picked a sea bunny. Oh, I didn't do the shells on the dress. Let's do that. Now. I don't think we need to be crazy with them. This. Give him a little pearlescent. A little harsh. Do the white. Outline, and then we will do. We'll color these a bit. Ding. Texture's so yummy. It was really fun to do something that's not just solid colors. But it's the default charcoal brush on Clip Studio Paint. I have downloaded a bunch of brushes and like assets, but I just use a lot of the default ones and just, I don't know, it's kind of fun to use something like that and just discover what your limitations are, I guess. Oh my goodness, it's getting late. We get a peek of this without the lines, yeah. The face isn't there, really, but I mean, that looks kind of like Splatoon art, right? That's pretty good. That is so splart. Don't call it that! Ooh, splart. I think, what if we did this? Let's do... just to get the face. Ooh, that's like pretty good. Yeah. That's without the line art. Clip Studio Paint frightens me. It is, I think I've been using it for years, so it's kind of hard for me to be like, it's easy, actually. But I do think there is a bit of a learning curve to it if you've just been using simpler things or... What if we... Sorry, that's not it. This. No, that's not what I want. That may be changing the line color to make it look a little different, but I kind of don't like it. Oh, he has breached the line containment. To get even without the line art. Thank you. Thank you. It is nice when I turn off the line art and the colors stay where they need to be. Pretty nice. I really like the coloring on the legs, actually. Like the sharpness and the softness there. was really fun. It was really fun to just like color on the same layer and use more of like a painting kind of big chunky texture. Just know she's got the Callie merch in her lock. My Oshi! Callie, my girl. My Oshi. And it's like pretty cute. I'm like pretty happy with this. Perhaps I cooked. I mean, I might keep the lines just for, I mean, I might do like lineless for thumbnails and stuff, but then keep the lines for, because I mean, it's like there's gaps, right? I gotta do something about that. Or we can just do a fill layer and just kind of fill that stuff in. That should be fine. And then do the lines for like if I decide to use it as a like a Fugi, like a reactive sort of like on-off PNG tuber model for streaming, perhaps. Yeah, I was really just looking at some of the art, like the Splatfest art and like the event art for Splatoon, which they do a lot of this kind of very textured, like painting art that I really liked. And I'm like, oh, I'm not very good at painting, so what if I just use whatever looks sort of like it? Which ended up being like charcoals and pastel brushes, like charcoal pastel chalk. That's what I've been using. Cooked line and sinker. Ooh. Pearl is good. Everyone is a good choice. They're all good. Callie's so cute. And I started with Splatoon 1, and Callie's my favorite. She's so pretty, and she's cute, and she has the fun song. It's that and Big Man. But a lot of Splatoon art is really good. I have one. I don't know. I think I only have one. I might have the second one, but I know I have the first art book. It's just back home. Right now I don't have one with me. But I mean, the art's just so good. Titus, what is going on today? Some of the puns you've been making today, man. It's a hyper-specific, super weird pun. Now we've talked about the bands before. 3, my favorite probably is B-side. I like that pop punkishness they have. I think that's also the music that's really fun to do battles to. This is a safe space for me to say that Noctarian Callie was kinda. Yes, he's a baddie. I think one of my favorite Callies is probably 3 Callie with she has one of her like hair tentacle things like in the front, and she's got more of the yellow going on than the pink. I'm like, that's so cute. My girl. I did always like that they kind of implied what weapons the idols like main, but then you don't really see them use it until like kind of their next game. So it was really cool doing like Splatoon 2's main, and then, you know, Marie comes in with the sniper. I'm like, yeah! But I like Big Man. He's so cute. Big Man is like like a mascot character, like a guy in a suit kind of mascot character is what I mean. And that they want you to pay attention to the pretty ladies, but I'm like, look at him. I have not played Sidor yet, and I really should. I just haven't like gotten it yet. Which is crazy because I like Splatoon a whole lot, and I was like, I'm busy. I'll play it. I'll play it at some point, and I just didn't. But I should. I should. I really should. I've seen stuff from it. I haven't, nothing too spoilery, but I've seen like gameplay from it, and I'm like, oh no. They're gonna make me like the roguelike. Apparently you can't just main the super. It does. I am really rusty. So hopefully I don't get raiders and you guys are just like, oh, she sucks. Wow, she sucks. I've always been at least S rank in every Splatoon game. Hopefully I won't be too. I don't know, I feel like okay about, you know, I can do a salmon run, but like, can I pick the right thing out of 3 things in a roguelike? No, I'm never picking the right thing. I don't pick the right thing. Like, yes, I think this 7% less knockback chance is good. It's like, Allie, that's for a weapon you do not have. Huh? Huh? A what? Builds. Get that out of here. This is the stubbornness of like, if I'm good, I'm good. But build's not gonna change that. It will. Like, alright, be good at the game. Thanks for sticking around. We'll probably end streams soon because I feel pretty good about this, and it's getting late where I am, so I didn't know it was that late, actually. So I should probably save it. Can't even say I'm washed because that implies I was ever dirty with this skill. Oh man. Thank you, G-Sign. I hope to see you next time. I'll be here tomorrow. Doing more drawing. I used to have pretty bad gamer rage. I think, like, I always appreciated that you could only communicate. You have a very limited communication in Splatoon, and that's probably good because I would get really toxic. Oh my god, go! Go! Oh gosh, another raid. Oh no! I was gonna end soon. It's all good. Thank you. Hi, Raiders. What's up? Welcome. Hello, let me give you a quick shout out before I start talking some more. Start yapping. Let's do that. Is that right? No, it wasn't. That was a wrong. That was it. I typed it. I typed it wrong. Let me do it correctly this time. I did S's. That should be right. No, wait, okay. I have to wait a minute because I typed it wrong. I'm so sorry, but give me like a minute and I'll do an actual real shout out, and I should probably like automate those. I just didn't before because I like the Twitch shout outs because you can follow the person, and I think that's all good. I like that. But thank you so much. Thank you for liking my PNG tuber. And no worries. I should have like turned off raids or something, but it's all good. It's good to see you. Thanks for raiding in. Thanks for the follow. If you guys like, yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up soon, but I'll stay here and talk to you guys for a bit. So if you guys do need to raid and run, or if you guys just want to lurk, that's all fine. By all means, please take your time. How was your stream? How are you guys? I hope your stream went well. What were you up to? Tell me all about it. But yeah, no worries. Thank you. But hi, I'm Allie. I am a panda being. I do a lot of art streams. I'm mostly like an artist and art streamer. Today I was working on an Inkling version of myself because Splatoon Raiders is coming out soon, and I'm really excited for it because I love Splatoon. I wanted to have something that I could use for like thumbnails and like a model, maybe like a Fugi type, kind of really easy PNG tuber type thing. Can I do this now? Let me just triple check. Okay, now I should be able to. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm just trying out one more time. There we go. Oh my goodness. Ooh, new model art. I'm looking. What? All this stuff is so cute. Hey. Hello. Ooh, good luck with your model art. I've been working on some model stuff as well, and it's scary and hard, and I'm on the cutting and separating part of the art, which is just so scary. I'm too scared to do any rigging. I need to do the separation part first. I'm so scared. But anyway. Yeah, we just finished this Inkling art. Here's some other things that I've done. This is something I've been also working on, which is, sorry, it's the same pose, and it's all just for different versions and outfits of me. Well, this one was actually done by, this design was actually designed by someone in chat, Naomi, and then I liked it so much that I'm like, I need to draw this myself. And then I've been getting a lot of different, like, fan art of Allie in different outfits that I've really liked, and I need to, like, draw more of them, but I'm also, I have so much stuff to do. Thank you so much. Thank you. Whenever I make models, I separate all the layers from the beginning. Like, okay, so what I've done is that I separated all the layers from the beginning, but I didn't separate, like, left and right. So I need to do all the cutting and separating in, like, the left and right portions and sides. And some of the... I think a lot of the actual, like, layering separation, so, like, all the hair and the different sections of the hair, they're all in their own layers, and the eyes, like, that's all good, but they're all, like, one solid block that's not left and right yet. That's the part where I'm like, I know I'm gonna do something that is gonna mess all of this up. But thank you. Yeah. So this one, I think it's just because I don't like. I love coloring. I just don't like coloring shoes because I never know how exactly I should be doing them. So this one is mostly just the shoes, and some of the accessories needs to be done. But that, and here's some Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the outfit, the original design was super, super cute to begin with. I know the vibes are a little different. I think the way Naomi drew it, it was very, had like a Hoyo-verse kind of feel to it, like a little Genshin, which I like. I thought it was really cute, and then I drew it, and I was like, well, this is like pretty cute. Oops. Also, thank you for follows. If I've missed them, thank you, thank you. Yeah, very magical girl, I think. Here are some commissions I've done in the past couple months. With a little bit of shilling. My VGen is up and open if you guys are interested. But yeah, these are just VGen commissions I've done. Oh, thank you, Aru. And I usually am drawing like me or some other models. I usually get commissions a lot for cute girls and stuff. But I also like to draw cool guys. So if it's me drawing for myself, I'll draw cool guys. But I mostly get commissioned and asked to draw cute girls. So it's all good. I don't really mind either way. They're both fun to draw. What's your favorite animal, JK? Is it because it's obvious? Thank you for the follow. My favorite animal is panda, but I also like a lot of rodents. I like mice and rats and chinchillas and guinea pigs and moles and I just like rodents. Ooh, I'm at 400. Thank you so much. Thank you. We had like really big raids today, which is crazy. Thank you guys so much. And I was horrible to both. I misspelled a shout out and I mistook someone for someone else, and I just feel so bad about both. But thank you. Do you have a favorite and least favorite thing to draw? That's tough. Oh, thank you guys. And thank you for being my 400th follower. Do I have a favorite and least favorite thing? I think I was asked this pretty recently, and even then I was like, I don't know. And I thought about it some more, and I'm like, I still don't know. Because I'm not thinking of it in the way of like, oh, I like to draw like guys. But like a specific thing, you know, like eyes or hair. I like drawing. It's very difficult because I think it's hard to get like the anatomy correct, but I do like drawing muscles. When it comes out good, it's like, yeah, yeah. I think coloring is my favorite part. I think like doing makeup is really fun because it just feels like doing makeup when you're coloring makeup. But I think even if I don't have fun like drawing something, like, oh, this hairstyle is really hard to draw, when I color it and it comes together in the colors, I'm like, yeah. Getting the muscles right, it's sad. It's difficult because, right, that's like where anatomy really matters, but doing it is really fun. I think when you get it right, you're like, yes. The moo skills. I'll be lurking, but don't worry about extending the stream because of the raid. We're happy to join a raid train if you want to call in. Thank you so much. I'll probably do what I always do and chat for a little bit, and then we'll raid train. I was looking to see who was online. I just started talking about something else. But thank you. That's very kind of you. I like to draw yeah, and it's fun. It's just fun. It feels like doing makeup. And then it just adds a little bit, like a little bit of flair. I don't know if I have a least favorite. I think, so for as much as I draw like a lot of frilly things, like kind of a frilly skirt and like little accessories like that, I think it's really, really hard. Because I even did something like that here where, let me open up the sketch. The sketch for that like magical girl one, I had like a bit of a different. Oh look, I also look at my Pokemon from memory. Yeah, so this is the sketch, and when I did all like the frills on the skirt, it's really just scribbles. And when I look at it, I'm like, that looks pretty good. And then I get to the line art, and I'm like, this means nothing. So I like having a bunch of frills and like kind of cutesy frilly parts to outfits, but when it comes to actually having to draw them, like literally do the lines, coloring is okay, you can kind of wing a lot of it, but doing the lines for it is really, I'm just like, man, you'd think by now I understand how fabric works, but I don't. I think there's a lot of things I have a hard time or like dislike drawing, but I think frills are the thing of, it feels easy to just kind of sketch like a little scribbly line and be like, yes, that looks good. And then being like, yes, I want to put frills in this outfit. And then you get to the line art and you're like, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have. Just asking for inspo. What type of monster would Allie be? Like Monster High? Ooh. This might be like a little too specific for Monster High, but maybe like a Jiangxi. Like, they're like the Chinese zombies. I'm not really sure how else to describe them if you don't know what they are. They're like the hopping zombies with the talisman, the paper talismans on their like hats or their head. That might be a little too specific for Monster High, but something like that. That would be really cute. Yeah, that's what like first instinct. Because I don't feel like she would be really, yeah, like the Chinese. Yes, there we go. Thank you, guys. So I don't feel like Allie's really, werewolf, vampire kind of thing. And she's not really witchy either. So I'm not sure if I would pick any of those kind of stock standard ones. She's not really lake monstery. Yeah, like what's something small, like a fairy but evil and twisted. A leprechaun. I think that's a little different. Oh yeah, right, like a fae, just a fae. Right, something fae. Like, I was racking my brain, like, what's a fairy, but, like, not good sometimes? A little mischievous. A gremlin works. Actually, gremlin works probably a lot. Like an imp. An imp or a gremlin, yeah, something a little devilish. Imp is good. Gremlin is also good because she could be a little, like fuzzy furry, like a little monster. Because she's supposed to be like a panda, but not necessarily like a werebear kind of thing. But I don't know, a gremlin I could see because she could also be really small and full of rage. Like when you see those videos of hamsters that look really, really, really mad. Like that level of, you can tell that creature's mad, but that is not menacing at all. That level of, okay. Yeah, Jiangxi was my first instinct, but I think an imp or a gremlin is also good. Like the little tiny little wings and the tail. Like not quite a devil or a demon, but just like their underling. Okay, then that's reminding me of like the scrub scene where it's like JD is daydreaming and he's Robin and like Turk is Batman, and it's like how like holy self-esteem issues, how bad does it have to be if you're the sidekick in your own fantasy? And then it like shifts into him being Alfred and he's like, damn you, sir. Like, Allie, if you could be a monster, what would you be? I'm like, the underling, just like, or just a real, low tier monster. No power. I don't think I could comprehend putting Allie into that shape. Does not compute. Like a Midna. Oh, but Midna's great. And that implies really cool mommy. Dude. Midna's like, she's so She's such a baddie. Oh my God. Furiously nodding. Love Midna. Well, too many good sidekicks. And like you being the sidekick. I like Wind Waker too much to have anyone compete against like Tetra and like Linebeck even. I will be honest, I don't get Midna baddie energy from you. That's fair. That's fair. First thing I drew when I got my top. Woo, that's a high honor. Yeah, Allie is at most Hilda, who's also a baddie. But yeah, Allie's a lot more Navi than she is Mid. I don't know, Imp Midna is close, but Linebeck, my man! Hilda is Link between worlds. Very good game. Very good game. Oh no, the energy I want is Pura. Checky! Checky! That's the energy I want. Oh, we're all coming out with our favorite Zelda girl. That's what's happening now. Ooh. I got a Twilight Princess again. I'm forgetting things. Need more tall, stinky men as sidekicks. Like Mala? He's small. There's too many good. Oh, Okay, but Wind Waker, you've got Medley, you've got the little leaf, Makar, my number one guy, Makar. He's so cute. I love Koroks. I love Koroks. They're a lot more of a nuisance in like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but like Makar, my baby boy. I would do anything for Makar. I would do anything for him. I always love in Wind Waker when you do the quests with him and then you call him over and he waddles over to you. It's the cutest thing. And when he plays his little instrument. Dude, where's Makar? Get out of here. Be gone with ye. The waddle. But yeah. Like Medley's so good. Makar's so good. I mean, big surprise, but the more little guy your little sidekick is, the more I'm endeared to them. Like, I love Prince Sidon, but if it comes to like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, well, first of all, I'm a huge Mipha fan. That's my girl. I love Mipha. But oh, I forget all of their names now because it's been so long. The little Rito bird boy in Tears of the Kingdom. The little white bird boy. He's so cute. He's the best one. Everyone else. Tulin? Yeah. No. Where did it take Allie saying it out loud before I got this? Yeah. Well, I just like that. Well, first of all, why are the Rito so fine? This is a safe space to say this, right? Why are the Rito so fine? But then you give me a little baby bird boy, and I'm like, cute, precious little bird boy. And they're like, what if I was the best sidekick and just like destroyed everything in your path for you? And you're like, oh, that's my guy. That's my little boy. Some of the designs in, like, why did they make Ganondorf so hot in Tears of the Kingdom? What was going on there? Like, come on, guys. I love Urbosa because you know why. Daruk is also good, yeah. Rivali, Dorito champion. That ain't Falco. Okay, so good, so good, so good. This spawned from what kind of monster would Allie be? We brought up Midna, and now we're just talking about which Zelda characters we are attracted to. The Queen. Okay, but okay, but Rauru. But why did they make? And you're like, yeah, the queen, she's so pretty. Yeah, but what about the king? But what about? I was trying to remember his hot sister, Mineru. Why'd they make him so fine? Get the goat. It is permissible. It was so kind, too. Like, man, it's so cool. Everyone has to be desirable, and yet. Also, just like really, really cool character design, I think. I just like looking at them. Riju also cute. Yes, very cute. Okay, but Pura though. She's so cute. Surprisingly, I feel like a lot of the girls are so moe. So cute. But yes, anyway, Shiver and Fry look really good in Raiders. Big man with this little backpack and stuff. It's gonna be tough because I know you can pick your like partner, but It's like, oh man, I love all three of them, but it's probably just gonna be Big Man. Is this gonna... Big Man. I just like the idea of teaming up with Big Man and his little, like, Tachikoma robot. So true, bestie. Okay, since we're on the topic anyway. Which Mario girl's your favorite? And it doesn't have to be like an attractive thing. Like it could just be like, just which one's your favorite? Rosalina. Oh my God, Rosalina. I think it's tough. I think it's tough. Yeah, Shiver looks so good in Raider. Cause I think, well, you've got like cute characters. Like I think like Toadette's always so cute. I'm always really happy whenever Toadette's in a game. Which is why I'm saying like just any girl. It doesn't have to be like, this is the hottest princess. I don't care about that. Just tell me which one's your favorite. When I'm in a pouty plump lips competition and my competition is the Mario girls. Yeah, I feel like there's like a time in every woman's life where they just realize they love Princess Peach so much. But Peach has also gotten like really, really great treatment in the kind of the more recent games where she just gets different outfits where I'm like, Odyssey, good outfits. Mario Kart, good outfits. Just the cute lips. But I'm mostly asking because I think Pauline was the one that made me question, like, oh no, is my ranking all messed up now? Because Pauline's so cool. If we open this question up to Paper Mario characters, I'll have to ask you to sit down. That fair. Yes, exactly. Oh, she had such cute outfit. Goombella enjoyer detected. Who isn't a Goombella enjoyer? Hey, the Mario 3D game where he turns into a cat is a really good game. Question what? Oh, my ranking. Question what? What, my precious? Oh, I don't know if I could pick. If we do open it up to Paper Mario characters, that becomes really, really difficult. I do really like Goombella, though. I think she's super cute. Just what a good... All you had to do was put a Goomba in a little hat and give her a little ponytail. I'm like, wow. 10 out of 10. Perfect. Incredible. Amazing. All you had to do was put a little bow on a Boo. And I'm like, I would do anything for her. Give her the little Ojo-sama laugh. I'm like, I'd do anything for her. Why, yes, I will let her channel every single object and enemy. I'm saying as a kid playing Super Mario Galaxy for the first time and seeing Rosalina. Well, she was also like a giantess in Super Mario Galaxy. She's like, you know, like Mario, you're Mario, and she, you know, you meet Rosalina and she's like 10 feet tall. Oh, Miss Mouse. Yes. Yes. She's got the Fujiko Riz. It's true, though. Little Hearttail. Oh, she's so good. Only... No way! Only in one scene? No way. I know Rosalina's huge. You didn't have to make her a heavyweight in one of the Mario Kart games. Can we count WarioWare games? I wouldn't count them in like Mario games, but like we're on this now. Let's any Nintendo character, I guess. Fair game. I think it would be too much if we included Pokemon characters, so I'll not include Pokemon characters because we could spend an entire stream. We've been here for 5 hours. I had a headache when I started this stream. Now we're here. Yeah. It's stretching. We can't talk about it. Yes, exactly. Who's gonna mention 5-volt first? Nintendo baddies, go. Oh. Well, I think Ashley is really, really, really cute. I really like Ashley. There's a lot of like cute characters. Hello, hi Yulosu. Thank you. We're gonna probably be using this for Splatoon Raiders later this week because I am a huge Splatoon fan, and I don't know. My intention is like I'll make this and I will probably stream a bunch of Splatoon, but I'm also thinking like I'm probably gonna do my first stream of Splatoon and then not be able to stop playing on the weekend. I come back and I'm like, guys, I'm level 60 now. But hello, Mona and Penny are really cute. Penny is. I read that as like a hey ho, like a Kermit, like hey ho. Penny is really cute. She was really good in the latest WarioWare game and she got the little song. Oh, me too. My character is inspired by Splatoon. Oh yeah, with all like the paint and stuff. That's really cute. I didn't not put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm a big Splatoon fan. Young Cricket. There's some good designs in WarioWare. Yeah, Penny, she has the little song in the new WarioWare that they had a really cute mechanic with it. Like if you messed up, the song would get like slower and kind of off key or something like that. That was really cute. I hope to see your Splatoon skills in action. Well, now I gotta perform. I'm like fairly good at it, but yeah, I'm interested to see how like kind of a solo salmon run type game will go. Me forgetting I have a special all the time. I have to have someone tell me like, please press the R, press down on R, please. WarioWare is so fun. This is the WarioWare, the Rhythm Heavens. I'm really happy that a lot of people are like discovering Rhythm Heaven now, because Groove has been really good. But yeah. It's been like a really long time since the last game, so I think people that didn't know about it just like didn't know about it. Looking forward to seeing your skills. Throws up. Well, now I'm just going through the whole like Smash roster in my head. It's too dangerous if I talk any more about Zero Suit Samus, so I won't. I don't need to talk about Zero Suit Samus. Like, what am I gonna do? Yeah, it's 10 years, right? Right, because I think like rhythm games are always kind of popular, but Rhythm Heaven is like a true rhythm game. Because there are probably some kids playing Groove who are younger than Megapix. Don't say that. Don't you say that. Yamete, yamero. Yeah, who plays Star Fox Adventures when they were a kid? Who played? But there's no reason I'm asking that question. Just thinking of like Nintendo baddies. And then let me ask an unrelated question. Who remembers Crystal? But also, Fox McCloud, not bad either. Falco Lombardi, not bad either. Wolf O'Donnell, not bad either. If it wasn't Maid Marian or Lola Bunny or Gadget, then it was Crystal. The psychic damage I took from that just because it's truth. And then, like, on the flip side, if it wasn't Robin Hood, that's it. It was just Robin Hood. I'm not denying a thing. You're incredibly correct. I was gonna come up with like counterparts for all that, but it really is just Disney's Robin Hood. They made the ideal man. Oh, don't make me, like... This is not like a don't make me think about Disney's Robin Hood because of like, oh, the hot foxes, but because there's that one scene of do you love him? And it's like, it's so good. The way they had Crystal posing in some of the Star Fox Assault renders. You are right. I feel like this chat has gotten dangerous. I am also a big... Well, I've played a... I think Smash has also helped me kind of discover some of the games that I haven't... I didn't know about. And have since become some of my favorites, such as like Earthbound. Like, okay, like Palutena, fine. As in like, she's fine. But like, if you've played Kid Icarus, Veridi is so cute. I love Veridi. Ding dong, whoops, that's the stream has to end. Discover what? Oh, other games. Yeah, I really enjoyed 3DS Kid Icarus. That was really fun. I mean, that was just like Sakurai going like, what if I pushed the limits of the 3DS on release? That was really fun. I would like to play something like that. I mean, again, Earthbound Mother 3 is some of my favorite games of all time. This thing, it's so good. The Fire Emblem, we're just gonna like not look at that. There's too many choices. Right. And then the real ones played like the Radiance games, and then Awakening came out. Did it? Smash get me to play any? Well, no. I mean, I had a lot by then. I remember, oh, like Odysseus or something. I like that they put Wii Fit Trainer in Smash. What if I made the most unportable portable game ever made, and it was also really good? I really like that you had to you had to put like your 3DS in the 3DS stand to play Kid Icarus, but it's like it gave me the same feeling as playing World Ends With You, whereas like this is impossible. How are you supposed to do this? And then as soon as you get it, you're like, duh, like it's not that hard, guys. Like I just need to have 4 hands. It's okay, duh. But I really enjoyed Kid Icarus. It was really fun. It was really cute too. I think a lot of the writing was funny and cute, and it gave you some really cute characters. I was like, if you're not doing 8 things on 2 different screens, like what are you doing? The 30-year dream made manifest. I just remember, I didn't play the Banjo-Kazooie games when I was a kid. And so, when I like first saw them being played, like Jim was playing them when we were like 20-something. And I got so much sensory overload from it, because there was just like this Grant Kirkhope coming in with like the bike horns in 8 different directions, going directly into your eardrums, and then and like the horns and all the like the most circusy of instruments going off at the same time as you're collecting also 10 different things, and you get the jingles for all of them. And it's just like, ah, it's like the screaming cat. The guh like that's, I'm like, what's happening? What did you just pick up? What are those little fairy things that you're saving? Why are they so small? Like, what are they? They're powerful? I didn't know that! Oh, Sakurai. I gotta play the Kirby Air Ride. And his menus? Sakurai loves his UI. It wasn't like my most hype, but I mean, the one I was happiest with that was when they confirmed, you know, they announced Smash, and then it was like Inklings. I'm like, yes. But I remember, I think Mega Man was the one where I was just like, yes, yes, yes. Meanwhile, me and the other people that grew up with Banjo-Kazooie listen to the cacophony. Just listen to the cacophony and Patrick Bateman headphones stock give. Or like the Keanu where he just starts crying. Nintendo baddies Gruntilda. Yeah, but you have to deal with the really scary scene after it. Is that right? Is that I have seen Banjo-Kazooie like once in my life, and I think it was like she gets hot and then your sister gets like really scary. Game over, the game over screen, it's really scary. Right, it is a thing of like I can jam out to anything in that Crash Bandicoot sound font, and then, but it's Banjo-Kazooie. I'm like, ah, ah. Never fear. Simon Belmont is here to destroy evil monsters and all you hold dear. Okay, well, I did my thing for the day. I need to still do the shoes, but... Yeah, I feel like... I just... Yeah, I couldn't... I didn't know, so, like... That's cool. But everyone's like, no, you don't understand. I'm like, I don't. We need more game over screens of the bad guy becoming some bombshell. We just don't get, like, game over screens in general anymore. I always wanted, like, a Phoenix Wright or something. Or, like, Leighton. I always wanted Leighton. Because Leighton could like fence and then he makes stuff, so I'm like, it makes sense to have Leighton in there. There are no more game overs. I depicted myself as the chat and used the switch type game over. Like, occasionally you get the Dark Souls, like you died and you just get to watch the enemy just kind of walk around you again. You're like, meh, you okay, you deserve it. Okay. It's now getting late for me. And I feel like half of you guys said that you needed to go 2 hours ago. That way, I would... so relaxing. And... I would just end the stream, but we got a lot of really big raids today, so I should raid train. Let me see. Oh, someone who raided me before is streaming now. We could do that. I've just been cooking stupid things again, like cooking like food or like drawing. We're grinding marathon streamer XP for Allie. Hidaka, you said you needed to go like 2 hours ago. Let me check. I think that was 2 ago. I guess not. Okay, whatever. Cooking in the kitchen is serious business. Yeah, well, my interests overrode my tiredness. I'm just reminded of that time that you were like, what if something I enjoy talking about comes up? Like I'm in the bear. My interest for more alley fit. Exactly. Now it's my fault. I see how it is. It's my fault. Okay. Here's someone that is. Ooh, maybe not. Did they end? They end? No, they didn't. Okay. You can probably raid into a buddy. Well, that was before, but now we're just talking about Banjo-Kazooie. Alright. Let me save this. We'll probably do a raid soon. But yeah, thanks guys. Today was fun. I drew an Inkling Alley, even though I was kind of like out of it a bit today, and I think that is reflected in my lack of eloquency. Eloquent? I was not eloquent today. But I had fun and I feel better. But I should also like go eat something. So thank you. Unwordability. My interests and my tiredness have settled their differences. I am now asleep. Only 15 minutes to make it to 6? Oh, don't do that to me. Because I'll be like, if only 15 minutes, we should make it to 6. Why not? That's stupid. Ali, no good speak word. Don't give in to the Wibbles food. No one used Wibbles. Now you're just gonna make them use it. Food. Wibbles in spirit. It's wibbling in spirit. Whoa! We're doing it. The mind meld. It's happening. Not even one wobble for the road. You know, but is it wibbles in plural, wobble singular? I am truly so glad that I asked for this emote. It's so good. It is constantly being used against me, but it's so good. One wobble for the road. Right. It's a lot more powerful than I meant it to be. It is strong. I do like it is kind of like perfect because it's not just like the face and the little thingies are really good, but because it looks like she is squished into that box of the emote, it makes her look that much more like pathetic. It's so pathetic. Please. It was a typo, but I like the Wibble lore. Wobble, singular. Wibble, plural. A group of wobbles is a Wibble. Alright, I will be here tomorrow. It will be another art stream is what I'm planning. So it might be like work, like actual like commission work, or it may be more, I don't know, like a random doodle like today was. Please, Mr. Obama. Then perish. That is a thing I said I used to say a lot, and I will probably now say again a lot. I'll do anything than perish. We are losing it. Oh, like the white of the hair was just kind of empty space. It was just the Wibble demon. Okay, but yeah, it could be some unplanned fun stuff like today was. Well, I mean, like the Splatoon thing, making a Splatoon thing was kind of planned, but I thought I was going to do it off stream, and then I just did it today because I was like, I don't know, my head hurts. I'm just going to do whatever. No, Jones, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. The empty space is where Wobble Alley's brain goes. Excuse me? Excuse me? But light mode! Oh, I'd never thought about that, but light mode. Oh, I guess I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the Wibbles just in the stream, like the stream bubbles, and it does kind of look like it's just the little face. But I think that makes it more endearing. Shall we? Everyone's favorite emotes are the one that I literally, the one that I literally did not draw, the only one I literally didn't draw, and then the ones that Jim has come up with, and then I was like, yeah, I'll do that. So what am I here for? Okay, again, for like the third time, it will be either just unplanned fun drawing stuff, or it'll be like work and I'll like lock in, and you guys can lock in as well, because I know that some of you guys watch me to do work too, and instead we talk about which Nintendo baddie we like the most, or whatever we did today. I will try to, let me see. Do I have someone to raid to? We can probably raid to. Yeah. I'll set up these are my two faves. Oh, thank you! Where would all us ideas guy be without you to actually execute them? Guest emote artist notwithstanding. That's true. You guys do give me all the ideas, and I'm like, that's good. I'll do that. That's what I need. I just need the ideas, and then I'll do the draw. But I'm actually really happy with how the Inkling Alley came out. She's really cute, and the colors are really nice. Which is good, because I've been trying to focus more on my colors lately. Yeah, and then tomorrow after stream, I'm going to pick up Splatoon from my local GameStop, not GameStop, Game Store, because I don't have GameStop here. And then the next day will be Splatoon. Thank you. Yeah, I think Hidaka, you came up with that one. She does look really good. And I like that she kind of keeps the alley, but is a little sportier. It looks a little more like active. Colors are really pretty. And then I'll just do like a mouth or something. It'll probably just be a really easy kind of on-off sort of thing. I did hee-hee. Did he-her. Hee-hee. But thank you guys. Today was really fun. Thank you guys for... If you guys are still here from the various raids, thank you so much. Those were really welcome surprises. I didn't think I'd get multiple raids with like a lot of people today, so it was really nice meeting all of you. I hope you enjoyed your time, even though I did not speak word good today and was like tired. Thank you for happy 400 followinos. Yeah, 400 followinos! Give it up for 400 followinos. Yeah, seriously, thank you guys. It was really fun. It was good to meet some of you guys. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. I'm gonna do the mouth for when she talks, and she's gonna have the the teeth. Because I like fangs. That was the one character design thing that I really like in a lot of character designs that I did not give Allie was fangs. Which maybe she should have had because, like, pandas, they tear up bamboo, and I feel like maybe Allie should have had fangs. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That 401? Thank you. 7 minutes, Allie. 7 minutes is all you can spare to be mildly threatening. But yeah, she will have the teeth. And I don't know, I feel like the different Allie, like, we have so many Allies now. Garu Allie definitely has a fang. I mean, she doesn't here, but she should. Why doesn't Garu Allie, the strongest of the Allies, just eat the other Allies? Splat Tim! You're gonna have a split inkling Allie that's Splat Tim. Okay. I'm not... It is like 6 minutes, but I'm not compelled to do a full 6 hour stream. So I'm gonna set up a raid. Let me do that really quick. And yeah, thank you guys. I had a lot of fun today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing this. You guys can, like, put a pin in your video game baddies talk, and I'll get back to it tomorrow. Splatim almost sounds like Jim has suffered a terrible Looney Tunes-esque accent. That's basically what Splatim is. Alright. Have a good night, guys. I know it's getting late where you guys are, so get some sleep, get some rest, get some food, what have you. Yeah, same time tomorrow we'll be discussing Nintendo hunks. Everyone think about your Pokemon baddies. Well, yeah, let's do this tomorrow. We'll all lock in, we'll be super productive, but we'll talk about hotties. That sounds like a plan. That sounds good. Yeah. Thank you, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna start a raid really soon. But be good. Eat. Or do work if you need to. I had fun. Thank you. Raid message. Be nice. I'll be back here tomorrow. Don't miss me too much. Unless I get another bad headache. No, that's fine. We're doing good. Alright. I'll send you on your way really soon. Yeah. Arigatou gozaimashita. We'll raid in a bit. Great. Don't. No splarts. Goodbye. Arigatou gozaimashita. We'll raid in a second.